Alright, speedrun is very unlikely, but we'll see. It's just so hard to do AoE pulls on a melee down there. So four is pushing it already. I know it's pushing it. With Bloodbath, we should be fine. My god, they melted. But yeah, they melted, but you gotta keep in mind the job I'm playing is very bursty. So. Trying Summoner instead, gotta say, at 181, very different experience. Yep. Summoner is like, for POTD, Summoner is basically Machinist. I like to say it's Machinist, but worse in every way. But like, worse in every way doesn't mean it's bad. It just means it's not like S tier, it's A tier. So like, it's still amazing. Yeah, discount Machinist. That's a good way to put it. Trying to recover from a chest infection, so the chill even on high stream is help. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I can cure you from my stream, but I hope you have a good time on the stream at least. Magicite will be kind of sick. Nope. Oh yeah, that's fine. If you don't vibe with machines, that's fine. I meant like in pure raw strength, right? But of course you should always play like what you find the most fun, except if it's Astro. If your most fun job is Astro, I actually I actively recommend you don't do Astro. But that's like the only one. Like even Black Mage, like if someone really likes Black Mage, I would warn them that like, yeah, like Black Mage is gonna give you some trouble, but it's not the end of the world. Like you could do it, but if your favorite job is Astro, man, like it's hard to, like it's hard. Like a duo Astro run, huh? That's funny. I wanted to do a 4-man Astro run at some point, but I never got around to doing it. A duo Astro run. I think you might actually run into time issues. We're already 30 seconds behind on the speed run. Not good. So this run is weird because the 1 to 30, the 1 to 20 was godlike, and then the 21 to 50 was garbage. So like I don't even know what kind of score this is. I at first, because the beginning was so good, I thought this was like an amazing run, but like since everything else has been bad, now I'm not sure like if I would really qualify that as an amazing run. That should be fine. Do I have to backtrack for the witching? I don't think I'm gonna speedrun this. Like this floor is already bad for the layout. Because look, this is a 3-way. So whatever way I choose, I have to backtrack twice. And then I have to backtrack 3 times if I'm unlucky. So let's not speedrun unless one of these 2 chests is like a Petri or something. Man, 2 chests? That's weird. 2 chests and I didn't fortune. Yeah, 31 to 50 is like the... It's like people make a big deal out of 1 to 30 because, you know, because it like you see the score. But like 31 to 50 is actually where I would say like you get massive like swings in score. Because like this is where the monsters are worth 300 instead of 200. But like in addition to that, the floors are big, plus the monsters are like still easy enough where you can kill an infinite number of them. You were deciding what to do for your next duo and you were laying in bed and you had this image in your head of a big room where we both placed stars in a quarter each. Pull the opposite side to us and Petri explode the whole room like a fake magicite. Yeah, probably the only time you're gonna be glad that early starism is like huge. Because when you're doing a solo run on Astro, the size of Earthly Star is like a problem. And a big problem. No pun intended. Because you're trying to fight goddamn monsters, and then wherever you put the star, it either hits something, or like it would hit a patrol that you didn't see coming. It doesn't go through walls. The line of sight is respected for it, so, which is actually the only way you can use it sometimes. Like let's say for example, I was fighting like no, I was Astro right now, and I was fighting a monster right there. I would probably put my star like there, right? Because then I know this way the line of sight blocks this room, but like it's still like it's part of this room, so it's not perfect. Yes. Yep. If you line of sight your own star, you don't get healed. So yeah, you have to make sure you're not out of line of sight for it. But I would say you when I did Astro, I didn't feel like you would use a star to heal like intentionally, at least. Like I feel like you would try to make use of its heal, but like it's really the damage you wanted from it. So you know, if it missed the heal on you, it's just kind of whatever. Well, I would be surprised if we got a run as good as my samurai run last week. That was something, let me tell you. I don't think we're getting lucky like that again. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message, Tornum. How much do you remember about your Dancer's Core run in Evan High? Wait, these debuffs suck. What the fuck? Wow, that sucks, man. That's 1500 points. I should fight this, I guess. Like normally, I can do it. It's just gonna suck. Oh well. So what do I remember of my Dancer run? I remember it was fairly lucky. If you mean the one I didn't record. Oh my god, man. It's not gonna be easy. I can do it though. It's just is it ever a consideration to magicite this? If I was a speedrun, if I was doing a speedrun right now, yes. If I was doing a speedrun, I would magicite this like 100%. But since I'm not doing a speedrun, it means I'm gonna have a lot of extra time. So in this case, I would rather not waste the Magicite if I have to. Well, honestly, these debuffs suck a lot, so I'm considering using a Magicite still. Like, these debuffs are really bad. And I don't want to remove them because it's good points. I could barely kill the Tokage, man. The Conqueror should be fine. Yeah, I don't want to remove these. I'm doing a Magicite or I'm killing it. But it's one or the other. I'm not doing anything else. I guess we're just gonna fight these guys like they're like endgame monsters. You know, so like we're gonna actually kite and all that. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. My freaking god. I considered using a Magicite there. So yeah, the 1.91 run, I don't remember much about it. All I remember, it was fairly lucky with the floor wipes. It wasn't like amazing lucky, but it was like fairly lucky with the floor wipes. At some point. So like basically what I mean is I don't remember anything. Yeah. But this monster sucks in this set of debuffs. Well, if I dodge, it's good though. I altered this, man. Yeah, I altered this. I might Magicite this because if I have Mimics, I can't do the Mimics, I think. Well, maybe with my entire burst, but still not really a comfy fight. Typical Tuesday fin run. Hey. Oh yeah, I got Kurgans. That's good. So I would gain 1300 points if I Serenity right now. It's very unlikely that I would find like 15 chests though to make up for the Serenity, so I'm actually going to respect the traps because the luring would require Magicite or Serenity, so deal. What's up, Ludar? Yes, give me the good lucks. Would be nice if I was lucky on pot shirts this time too, because all my melee runs I've actually been draining my stock a little bit. Though it's not really a big deal, because if I run low, I can just run tanks. And, I know I will gain absurd amount of potions if I run tank. It was a small floor at least, even though we got a magic room. Sorry, a treasure room. Channeling the potsherd luck, yes, please. Channel it when I do POTD too. Channel it, especially when I'm doing POTD. Okay, we just have a couple things left. What am I doing more? POTD. So it's very simple. Right now the issue with POTD is my potions are destroyed since the last time I went there. And I can't think of like a fun thing to do to gain potions. So really, I guess what I'm saying is I'll go back when I'm motivated to get some potions. I think a warrior score run would gain me potions overall, but then it's like I think. I don't know. So like, I don't want to like start a warrior run and then I run out of potions like in the middle of the run. That would be very unfortunate. Is it easier to get potions in Heaven on High? Yes, much easier. In Heaven on High, you go like potion positive. And even in sweaty score runs, as long as you like don't waste them too much. You maybe don't go positive on like the very hard jobs plus melees, but like on everything else you go positive. Alright, well, we got through that floor. Is it the drop rate? I don't know the drop rate by heart of the poachers, but I feel like it's much higher in Heaven on High on the higher floors. Like in Heaven on High, I do like one of the endgame sets, and I freaking leave the set with like 15 poachers. In POTD, I feel like I leave with not even 5 on average. Man, I don't remember what any of these chests are. I'm gonna assume I checked all of them. Use your dual strat and drag a friend through. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Well, like even doing that is like, even doing that feels like it's not a waste of time because you're getting poachers, but it's like I don't like doing it still. It's probably the most fast way to do it, but I still don't like doing it because what I like doing is solo. So. We were actually gonna filthy strength to get through this like really fast because I did lose a lot of time on the last floor, so. I wish I did that. I wish I did like you. It's just I can't. Like I'm stupid. The way I do my potions is I get the bare minimum to start a run, and then I just pray I find enough during the run to like keep going. Like for example in POTD, if I have like 300 potions at the beginning, then I'm fine. Like I feel like that's enough to do the entire run. But it means I'm gonna have to like go out after every set to trade my poachers and all that. I do wish I just had a huge stock of potions and didn't have to worry about any of that. Lipsat, how is the score so far? The 1 to 20 was godlike, one of the best I've ever had. Then the 21 to 50 was pretty bad, which makes me unsure like what to consider this run anymore. And the set I'm on right now is actually it's pretty good so far. Pretty good. Well, we're not speedrunning, but for not being a speedrun, it's pretty high kill already, so. That's why you heard potions, people say they don't go back to POTD after getting a taste of Heaven on High. Yeah, I think potions are part of it. But the Pomander is also a big part of it. Like the Pomander selection is just better in Heaven on High. And I'm not even talking like Magicite. Well, no, I'm talking Magicite, but I'm not talking like Petrification and I don't even mean Petrification versus Rage. I mean Conceal. Do Heaven on High like a few times and then go back in POTD and like try to live without Conceal. It is so hard because what do you do if you get a treasure room in POTD? No, let me do it the other way. What do you do if you get a treasure room in Heaven on High? You can Magicite, you can Petri, you can Conceal, Most of the monsters are sight compared to proximity also, so usually it's easier to sneak through. What do you do if you get a treasure room in POTD? You kill everything through it, or you rage, or you kill yourself. Like, there's no conceal, man. Like, we're really missing the conceal in POTD. To me, that is the biggest loss. The biggest loss when I go from one to the other. And Magicite is another, like, really nice thing. Because the thing with Magicite is... The important thing about it is that it's a commander you can use during the no item debuff, right? So that means when you get no item in Heaven on High, assuming you have like every commander, if you get a no item in Heaven on High, you can actually deal with it in 6 ways, right? Because you can use one of your 3 Magicites or one of your 3 Serenities. If you get a no item in POTD, you cannot. Like you can only deal with it in 3 ways, like your 3 Serenities, and that sucks. This is the main reason I'm pushing Warrior a lot for people, because like Warrior doesn't have this issue. But if you're playing like almost every other job, that is a very present issue. It makes it much more easy to get RNG like out of a run by bad debuffs. Wish you could sell potions. Dude, I wish I could buy potions. I would pay like... They would have to be like ridiculously expensive for me to not buy them. Like man, I don't know. Like, let's say it was 10k per potion. It would be... If it was 10k per potion on the market board, you would buy... If you bought 100, it would be 1 million. I would buy them anyway. Like, that's still not enough to deter me from buying them. So... If it were like 50k per potion, then I would maybe stop buying them. But like, I would go like 10k. I would go even 20k per potion. Yeah, level 70 is more fun, and level 60 is also a big thing, of course. I always forget about this part, but yeah, that makes most of the jobs more fun. $25 monsters. That is actually low as hell. Yeah, that's pretty low. That's a low kill big room. Well, I mean, it's low, but it's still high. If that makes sense. I don't have my stun. That sucks, because I used it on the last monster. I'll clear it after I check this chest. Well, 27 kills with the mimics, so that's better. Alright, that was a long floor. Well, that's fine. I mean, we really should not have time issues. Yeah, we just got like 2 very long floors, but that's unusual on this set. I definitely want to use all my alterations. Yeah, we have to use all our alterations, especially on melee, because this is the last set where I'm able to stun the mimics. After that, it's always gold chest, which you cannot stun, which means I must eat the pots unless I burst the mimic down fast. Hey, with a Guardian, it's nice. feels nice. Makes my life simpler. Dude, the jumps are so fast now. I don't think I did... I'm not sure if I did POTD. I might have done POTD since the buff to the jumps, but I definitely didn't do it on high since they changed like the jump times. It's ridiculously fast now. Like when you use jump, I feel like it's faster than the normal OGC. That's how fast it is. Security bag, very nice. By the way, if you have a shield, you can avoid the dot of this guy. But I don't have a shield, so... And I don't have any way to mitigate the damage either. It's always the full dot that I'm gonna eat. So after this run, I'm gonna have a better idea of if I find Samurai or Dragoon easier. Though my Samurai run nuked the hell out of 91 plus, so I don't even remember what I fought up there. Oh yeah, I saw someone getting hit by the these guys' fire spell earlier. Someone was streaming Dragoon in Evan too, and yep, that still one-shots you on Dragoon if you don't have a steal. I can confirm. I think it did 20k to him or something like that. Reason I'm hiding behind the wall, by the way, when I pull these guys is because since they have a ranged attack, I want them to just like have to run up to me before they start attacking. So this way, it's just easier for me to kill them like that. Because if I pull it and I wait, then he's gonna shoot me like once or twice and then run up to me and just waste a little more time. Well, pretty good kill count so far. Pretty good. As long as my next 4 floors are not like unlucky, it should be a nice kill count. Oh man, no item HP down is very ass. I might Serenity this. I have a steel, but my steel's not gonna last the entire floor. That's a really ass combination. It's better than Gloom though, so it's not as bad as earlier. I guess it'll depend. If I find like... If there's a lot of chests with good things, I'm gonna Serenity. If not, then I can probably do this no Serenity. I mean, that's good. That's good. That would let me side plus you do a Petri easily. Well, first I'll kill this Mimic normally. Oh well, I'll decide if I Petri, like, not even I don't need a Petri for time anyway. It's just if I use it, it's gonna let me do luring traps. So I'll decide if I use it after I've checked all the rooms. Because if this is a very small floor, I would not do that. Man, that dot sucks. Come on, here. I don't know if you've noticed. I've definitely noticed. You can never get no item plus no regen at the same time. Like they must be part of the same like debuff like wheel, but you can never get no item plus no regen at the same. Okay, to kill this guy, I have to wait until I have my whole HP bar, or it's gonna suck. The dot is nasty as hell. That's why this guy has to die kind of fast. Oh, I dodged it. Nice. Nice dodge. You have a feeling that Heaven on High debuffs are a lot more regular than Palace? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Like there's just some runs where you get drowned in debuffs, and there's some runs where like debuffs are nice to you. I think the only thing we know for sure, I think, is that 99 in Heaven on High has always 3 things, and Palace of the Dead 199 is not the same. I think 199 in Palace of the Dead is just RNG. I don't think it's guaranteed to have 3 things, but I think in Heaven on High it's guaranteed to have 3 things every time. Ah, patrol. Wow, how did I never see that patrol the entire time? Alright, let's do the annoying monster. Damn. Was trying to see if I could kill it before the dot. That should be fine. Yeah, with the dodge, yes, son. It would have been a great fortune, man, with the Petri. Like side fortune and side fortune Petri would have been a nice thing. Too late now. Maybe that's a Magicite though. Nope. This would have been a nasty speedrun, man, if I committed to it. Big room once, 2 items twice. So we would be down at, and I think we found 1 free Serenity. So we would be at 2 Serenities, 2 Magicites, and we probably would have Petri twice already, if I had to guess. I don't respect traps when I'm fighting these guys, by the way, because they don't have an auto attack. They can only like cast spells at you. So really, like, even if I had another trap, I would still survive. The only thing that would be bad if I had a luring trap, in which case then I would have to deal with the monsters. But like I could not die stepping on the trap. Just I'll fight the Shapti, then the end, then the last monster, and then we are good to go. Nice crit. Nice crit again. Man, the dot is kind of killing me, huh? Good thing I have my heal. I didn't consider that since I'm in combat, I would not be healing through the dot. Alright, finally out of this ass floor. Please no more no items. Such a bad debuff. It's like I'm fighting my dear life for like 1,000 points. HP down. I can deal with that. Just means we have to drink more potions. Half one's nice. Don't want to use that. Let's use a strength. I don't like hitting at 3. Definitely want to kill the wretches first there, because they shoot at you from other rooms, so... Oh, hello. Man, this is completely unrelated, but like for sure you guys have heard of the whole like, you know, the whole AI generating pictures thing that like blew up last week or this week. It's kind of crazy, man. It's insane. Me and my friends have been like, I've been like digging through that like insane. It's so fun, man. All the freaking like picture generating stuff. We made like hundreds of pictures at this point. It's so addicting. It's like you're playing a gacha, but it's a gacha for pictures. Let's put Bloodbath there. Breathing's nice. Wish I had that on when I did the annoying force. So I have 3 fortune. Should definitely look into using 1 for the next floor. We'll definitely don't want to let my fortune sit at 3 because they will overcap like 100%. I don't know, but fortune is definitely one of the most common commandments. I don't know for sure which one it is, but it's definitely up there. It's maybe not as common as like strength steel, but after strength steel, it might be like the most common thing you fight. I tried looking at my VOD and my health looked fine, but when you did it was catch. I mean, I guess, did you make sure to drink a potion like before you went into the lust? Because I think I mentioned it a little bit in my video, but what you want to try to do is use your potion right before you press your lust, so that this way it heals you during the lust. Assuming you did that, plus you already had like max HP before you went to the lust, then it should not have been that sketch. Unless something else that can happen is maybe you interrupted a lot of your Void Fire cast. Which if you did that, then you would of course end up taking more damage overall. Run risk a trap. No trap. Okay. 2 floors left. Technically, there's never really a bad timing for the loss. because at most you're gonna get slapped maybe 3. Wow, these debuffs, dude. What the fuck? Can't do that. That's way too bad. Like, can't do that. I can't. I really don't want a Magicite, man. Like, on a melee, I don't want a Magicite. Well, first let me see if it's actually like a bait 4 or not. If it's a small floor, like, maybe... Nah, I have 217, man. That sucks for the points. But I have to do this. That's 1,500 points gone, man. You gotta chill, bro. I have, like, no health. Yeah, these debuffs, man. If I tried to speedrun this, that would have cost me probably a Serenity. Okay, it's a freaking huge floor. So we had to Serenity this or Magicite. And the chest at the beginning was... okay, well, let's Fortune now. Chest at the beginning was a fly. Okay. To start the push... Try to be close to full, like, I'd say like 75 or so, maybe 75% or so. But if you do my strat of like, you know, like you just push when he's doing a cast bar, you actually can wait a lot of time to regen your health. Because you're not gonna wait for like the double carried push timing. So you're like, you can basically wait an entire... Oh man, that's such a good picture. You can basically wait like an entire... like 45 seconds before you even start the push. You have a lot of time to regen your health. And if you're waiting 45 seconds and you're drinking your regen potion on cooldown, you are like 100% going to be full HP when you start the actual push, for sure. Okay, there's a Petri there. Sorry, luring. I wish I could go like find more luring, but it's not the... So it's hard on melee DPS to not just melt with 5 monsters on me. So anyway, we'll just do the other lurings normally if there's any. There's one there. I'll see if I can find like a steel or something to help me do it. Should try to kite a bit to avoid some melee hits. No, you should not need to kite. If you're face tanking 180 on the tank and you're sure your potion is running non-stop, even without steal, I don't think you should be losing HP. So what? Assuming you're not stepping inside of AoEs, of course. So like if that happened to you, like if you were drinking your potions actually and you were losing HP more than you were gaining. Maybe it's your potion uptime that wasn't as good as you thought it was, right? Like maybe you felt like you were getting 100% uptime on your potion, but it was actually more like 20. Maybe you were refreshing it every 20 seconds instead of 15 seconds. Because, oh yeah, that's something to keep in mind, right? Like the way the potion works, if as soon as it goes down, you refresh it, like as soon as the cooldown is ready, you refresh it, it's significantly better than if you wait like a second or two. Because if you wait a second or two before refreshing your potion, you're gonna miss an entire healing take. And the way the healing takes work is they're server based, right? So like they happen like every 3 seconds in the server. So if you miss that 3-second period because you like waited an extra second before refreshing your potion, you're not losing a second of uptime. Like you're losing 3 seconds. That makes sense, right? I think that's maybe something that might have happened. You see that happen a lot when it's people who raid or doing deep dungeons. Because people who raid, they tend to try to weave everything perfectly. And if you try to weave the potion perfectly every time, it's just not gonna work. It's usually better to clip your potion intentionally. Dude, that was an amazing set for the kill count. We still have a floor left. So this boss with strength on a melee, probably 5 minutes. I still have a luring to do, by the way. Okay, if you die first, I should be fine. Whew. I was fine, barely, but I was fine. Bloodbath MVP. Man, the time really suffered with all these debuffs. I'm surprised the time is that bad on the DPS. But it was such a high kill count. Like, of course time's bad. I had to kill so many monsters, and I still have to kill probably a bunch. Though I'm probably gonna side the next floor no matter what. If it's like gigantic, if it's super big, I might Petri. Especially if I find like a ton of lurings. I'll see what I do. Being down one Petri is actually something I don't care about. So let's see, this boss on Dragoon is, with strength is about 5 minutes. A little less than 5. Oh yeah, that's a bad debuff. This, well, okay, if I want to full kill with this debuff, then I would need to Serenity. Could I do Witching something? I think I'll check the chest first. Like, if I do a Witch Chain, can I kill everything in the no ability? I could use a landmine. No, I have no ability. I can't really use a landmine. Oh, I have a Petri. Okay, well that fixes everything. That there's my answer. Okay. Well, now I just want to see if I can find a luring or two. Oh, I have 2 Petris. Okay, well in that case, first Wheel Fortune. Okay, well we have 3 Petris on the floor. Oh, we're definitely killing everything there. That sucks, man. Because now that means if I actually speedrun this, I would have gotten 3 Petris back on this floor. But then, you know, there's no way to know. Okay, there's no more blurrings. Amazing kill count, man. Jesus Christ. That saved the kill count on this set kind of saved the bad like sets before. Like 160 is pretty nuts. Free strength. Pretty sure there's like a Petri still. I'll wait until I see it to make sure I don't waste one. But there were 3 Petris if I remember correct. Even if your summoner run clears, you definitely want to go back and get a warrior clear. Yep, well I mean, that's what we're all doing. We're getting clears on different jobs. But there's some people who just won the title once and then never want to go back in again. That's also fine, of course. Alright, should have more than enough time to kill that. Rolling at 5. Don't have a steal, so I would rather not tincture actually, so I can save some potions. Gonna delay my Nastron phase. Hope the new deep dungeon doesn't have too many boring sets of floors. So there's a problem with the way the dungeons are designed right now. Assuming the new deep dungeon doesn't like innovate anything, like it's the same formula. The issue is you need a number of boring floors. Well, you need a number of easy floors because you need to be able to build up your pumps, right? I would say Heaven High is like it's as good as they can do it. Like Heaven High has, I would say, 50 easy floors, and then 50 like harder floors. In my opinion, they can't really go lower than that, because if they go lower than that, you're gonna run into the issue that you don't have time to like get your pumps before you have to use them. Now, a way they could like, if they were like willing to like design it differently, what they could do, they could simply start runs with maximum commanders already. Oh, I like your idea, actually. That's not a bad idea at all. Yeah, they could also make the bosses like drop bomb as like, you know, a huge stash of them, or like give us ways to generate them quickly early on. If they did that, then we would need less boring sets as well. But if they keep the same formula and they change nothing outside of like being like different floors and like a couple of like new comms, then they need the boring floors still. If they don't change anything, tanks will roll. Yes, tanks will dominate the deep dungeon. There is no way tanks are not like the kings. Yeah, especially with the 90 skill sets, where like every tank has basically everything has like its own version of raw intuition, but even more OP. Burn a flight. Yeah, I can burn one. I can burn two. I don't think I'll burn the last one. I can burn this. Bomb's looking pretty solid. Well, of course, we didn't speedrun. Really good kill count, man. Really good kill count. Kind of low alteration count, but kill count is up there. Alright. Next set is honestly where I'm most likely to die on the melee jump. In fact, last week on our samurai run, the only time I died was against an Onra. So that's just the melee life for you. So let's try not to die to an Onra again. It's so easy to die to Onra. It's so easy. Okay, well, we'll try not to die to one. Kind of funny. I did all these crazy things, but I still died to Onra. You know, it's just the Onra life. Okay, we're gonna go hard on the first floor. So if I'm killing Onryo without skill, I definitely need my burst. Or like most of my burst, I would say. I don't want to do that an Onryo like naked. That explosion, man. Almost made me pull the Onryo. I'd kind of like to pull it, maybe? It's kind of low, but I'm kind of low. No, I'm not gonna pull it, even if it's low. What's up, Kesha? Good Friday to you as well. Hey, we're getting the live letter later today. Don't forget about that. It's like in 6 hours, right? I think. I don't think I choose the right thing to kill there, because this guy's gonna reapply the poison, and yeah, I'm gonna build up stacks. I thought the live letter was this morning, but the person who told me when it was, they confused the days, because it's like, it's right when the new Eastern day starts. Like, hidden rooms like Binding of Isaac would be sick, man. Would be sick. I would love that. Dude, they could bring in so many things from Binding of Isaac that would be like sick. You could bring shops, secret rooms. You could bring like items that modify your attacks in some way. But they could do a lot. They could port Binding of Isaac almost one to one at this point in Deep Dungeon. Yeah, there's a lot of road lights they can steal mechanics from, for sure. Okay, my entire burst is up, so we're gonna blow up this Onryo. Oop, I accidentally pulled 2. That's why we have steals. So yeah, if you didn't know, your like range cone thing is absolutely a ridiculous range. It's not like a melee skill. It's a range skill. Like it's 15 yard, as you can see there. So 15 yard is like, I see it this way. It's 5 less than my range attack. So. Oh, Petri, nice. I mean, that's a good thing that it is a long range. You know, it's just you have to like take it in account when you use it. But it's a good thing. I would rather have a skill that's long range than short range every time. Like for example, like I'm close enough right now. See? So if there was a monster like in front of me, I would do it. I would hit that Wildcat Cruise in the back. That's how far it goes. Dark Knight 90 birds gonna be insane. Yep, I heard that. I have actually not played Dark Knight much at max level, but I know it basically got like a new GC to spam, I think, or something like that. So yeah, it's just more spamming for Dark Knight. But like every job is like every job gets something insane at max level, you know, like except Astro, I guess, and I guess except the healers don't really get much. White Mage does get an insane steal though. The you know, like the Afflatus Misery. I think it's an 80 thing. But all the DPS, they get kind of insane stuff. Right. Yeah, I think Dark Knight Opener is more DPS. I remember I was raiding with a Dark Knight last year, and he would during the opener he would be at the top sometimes though, not always. So maybe you rely on crits to be on the top. Yeah, Misery is gonna be amazing. It's gonna be like an amazing skill. Like you're gonna be able to unload like, what is it, 1200 potency every minute 30, I think. But it's the fact that you build it up slowly while you're like fighting something. It's gonna be very convenient. Twelve 1240, man, that's insane. That's so much damage. And you know what's even crazier? It's AoE. I think it's 50% less per target, but it's AoE, man. Like, Jesus. Can you imagine the insane pulls you could set up with that? Because basically you can set up 2 of them also. You gotta keep this in mind. So like you can prepare 1 Blood Lily, you know, Afflatus, but then you can also keep 3 lilies in the bank. and then you can do like you can do it twice within 4 GCDs basically. Well, within 5 GCDs. But I imagine if you do a witching, like a big witching pull, you could like do so much AoE damage on white. It's gonna be insane. Do you do a Heaven on High run tonight? Hey, why not? If you have time to do it. Definitely should Fortune. I already killed 2 things, but it's still early enough to use it. Also, I'd like to fight Onryo's before I lose my steel. With Misery, you are the landmine. True. Oh yeah, I didn't really thought about it, but we're trying to full kill this, by the way, on DPS. Well, on any jumper, especially on DPS. So usually to full kill this, what I need to do is like 1 or 2 Petries, and then I use strength for the rest, and usually it's fine. Summoner's fun, man. I would run Summoner non-stop. Like, honestly, it's so funny. Every time I play Summoner, I just keep laughing. Because it's like every time I pull something, it blows up instantly. Reaper will finally have more than 3 buttons in the dungeon. That's so true. And it's also so funny. Because even if I think that Reaper is gonna feel like a lot better to play, it's gonna be a lot worse. It covered the other jobs because you're not gonna benefit from like overpowered potencies anymore on Reaper. It's gonna be like balanced with the other jobs. Like right now, Reaper is amazing in Deep Dungeon, but it's not because it's fun. It's not because it has a good like fun toolkit. It's because its potencies are like super high. That's it. Like that's the reason Reaper is OP. Plus the shield. The shield is pretty. Well, it's not OP. It's really good. I wouldn't say it's OP. It's not a warrior, of course. You still have all the problems of melee. Will I find a single Onryo before I lose my steel? Oh, Petri, nice. Well, I technically wasted my strength, but for a free Petri, that is not an issue whatsoever. Okay, we have a steel running. I can actually do a good Petri there. Can probably bring most of the floor together. I'll come back for the Petri. So, Dragoon, how is the run? Pretty good. The last set was like kind of cracked for kills. It was kind of unlucky until then. Well, it was kind of average until then, and then the last set made it really good. And now we're gonna see how this set is. Well, it's a melee, you know? It's... Melees are like... Now that I've ran melees again, I realize how hard melees are in Heaven Lie. Like, I had forgotten how hard melees are there. Melees in POTD are significantly easier than they are in Heaven Lie in my opinion. It's like, because in Heaven Lie, everything kicks your ass, man, on melee. There's like no good fight ever. Wow, I didn't even get close to burst him in time. You just DC at 99 on a run with 2 altered treasure rooms and a ton of alterations? What? That's so sad, man. Fuck DCs. Will they ever like try to put some kind of system in place to like mitigate DCs? I hope so. Sorry for that. I know a lot of this is probably down to playstyle. How would you rank the melees in terms of difficulty? So there's 4 melees, right? There's 5. I would say Ninja is the best. I would say after Ninja, Reaper. After Reaper... After Reaper, it gets tricky. Oh, I had a Witching, man. I could have Witched. I forgot about that. after, so like Ninja at the top, Reaper after this. After that, it's the three others melee. The three other melees are like really close. I would say Samurai is slightly above Monk and Dragoon. And then between Monk and Dragoon, it's hard to say. Like they would be very close. My gut feeling is that I would actually put Monk slightly above Dragoon. This is my gut feeling. But it's like super close. So like, yeah, basically Ninja at the top. After that, Reaper. And after that, very close between Samurai, Monk, and Dragoon. Though I would put Samurai above Monk and then Monk above Dragoon, but like all very close together, in my opinion. Well, you know, ability sucks. Unfortunately, I have 2 Serenities, so can't really remove it. I could Petri this. That would be a play. The Onryo's no ability is just not happening. I kind of feel like I should Petri this. Let me actually conceal. I want to see if before Petri if this is a bait floor or not. Because I feel like this might be a very small floor. In which case, I would probably not Petri. It should be fairly big though, because this room had no chest. Okay, it's pretty big. Now this could be a match site. Nope. That's fine. I just wanted to see if there were like Onryos in that other room. I'll never know. Alright, let's do it. So that is not a free Petri, that's my Petri out of my own things, by the way. It's just, it's the only way I see where I can kill Onryos like easily. Because if I don't have a Petri, no clue how I'm gonna kill Onryos. No, I don't kill you in time. So I still have to deal with these two guys. I can probably kill this one with a lot of kiting. Also, I have to clean the last room. Your goal is to get Necro on Nice Turner Sage and clear HoH on each roll before the new deep dungeon. Just decide what to play on each roll. So each roll is like five different jobs, right? Yeah, you have plenty of time to do that. I think that's a good challenge. It's a much more reasonable challenge than like on clearing on every job. That takes a lot of time. Oh yeah, you already did a tank, so it's really you need to clear on 4 things. That's definitely doable. Why do you suck so much to fight? Okay, there is no word where I can kill this Onryo without using a steal. I'm at 2 steals. I think the reasonable thing there is to be an adult and skip the Onryos, as much as that pains me. There's just no way I can kill the Onryo. Impossible. Like, trust me. So you want to try Ninja for fun, but you only played jobs with interrupt. So how does a job without interrupt deal with mimics? Very badly. So like pretty much if you have a mimic, you will have to live with the pox or purity the pox. And your only other option is that you, especially on DPS jobs, you can witching the mimic when it comes out, and then usually that gives you enough time to kill it So like you can see your witchings, like they save you purities in a way. Oh, fuck you. Why did you have to turn around? I witching, I guess. Yeah. I would rather witching than lose a steal, so... Oh well. He didn't turn around, he just started walking towards me. Okay, let's restrain. I'm gonna have to deal with a little bit of Onryo coming out, but it's fine, I should be able to kite it. Right. Let's pop an F once. Let's try and find that Serenity I'm missing too. I used that Serenity like early on in the last set. I did like a lot of floors with bad debuffs. Oh, man, this is good. Well, this is good. I mean, I was gonna complain, but no, this is just good. Well, wish I found that before I used the safety. Wait, how the hell do I do this floor? This would be not a bad Magicite, man. I'm considering it. Like, usually I don't like using my Magicites until the next set. But I'm down to 2 Petries, and even if I Petri this, it's gonna be a very annoying... See, I'm just gonna... Even if I Petri this, it's like very hard to Petri all the monsters on the melee. I'm just gonna Magicite and whatever. But even if we walk into the next set with 2 Magicites and 3 Petries, I'm perfectly fine with that. But I definitely don't want to use another Magicite. That's the only one I'm willing to use. Wow, these alterations. Well, we're using one. We don't have a choice. Too risky to overcap. Yeah, Ninja is a lot of fun. Resetting your burst every time your hide is up is also very good. It means that you can't really look like at a DPS chart and be like, oh, Ninja is like number 3, so it's also number 3 in Deep Dungeon, because like Ninja is a very unique has a very unique ability where you can reset like your burst, not your entire burst, but like your mudras every time you're out of combat, which is a lot of times in Deep Dungeon. Yeah, I'm wasting a little bit of the strength. That's a shame, considering I restrained the last floor like as soon as I left it. But it's fine. Wasting strength is not really a big deal. Frailty's back, nice. Shen. Wow, I almost found that without seeing it. How does a reset after 15 seconds work? I think it's 20, maybe it's 15, I don't know, but basically you have a skill called Eye that makes you invisible for basically for as long as you keep it up. But every time you use it, it resets. Like you have some kind of ability called the mudras, which is like you combine mudras to make like stronger abilities, and these mudras have a cooldown. But when you use Eye, which is an out of combat ability, it puts like it resets your mudras to maximum stacks. Very nice, Serenity. Okay, I'll use that for points, and then we are good to go. When we're talking about my low chest count yesterday, you said I'll use Fortune. Is that how you handle them for the entire run, or just 1 to 100? That's how I handled them until like... Until for beauty, it's probably how I handle my fortunes until like 150. Nah, 160, I would say. And then starting from 160, I try to keep my fortunes a little more for like whenever I rage. Because like by this point, I will rage a lot. Wow. Okay, well, I cannot Petri this again, so... That's so good, man. I wish I was on Dark Knight. It's so good, but it's so tricky on melee to do these floors. And we got mimics, man. That is screaming Petri, man. But I don't want to Petri unless I find one in the chest. Okay, well, let's start by killing this. I will probably Frailty if I had to guess. Like Frailty and go like really hard. Oh, there's one. So we might actually frailty twice. Also, we have a purity for the mimics. That's very good. Let's feint this. Okay, so how this force gonna work is we're gonna frailty twice, and we're gonna restrain when the strain runs out. Oh, steel's good. Can I do something with the steel? Like, can I do maybe a Niwi pull within the frailty? I feel like I could do something, but I would probably need a witch chain. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm down going. I would not go down to one witch chain on a tank. But I will do it on a melee, because on a melee it's not like I'm gonna do a landmine. Oh, thanks for the sub, girlfriend. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna take a guess. I think 6 is as far as I'm going to go, so let's do it like that. Maybe I could have done 7, I don't know. Let's just first that. They have frailty on, so... It's not like I have really amazing AoE on this job anyway. Oh yeah, that should be good. I should kill like a few of them as soon as they come out. Strength's very good. Let's keep killing. Does Even on High have similar things with landmines as PUTD 171 and 173? Yes. So like basically it's the equivalent. The equivalent Even on High is like 71, 72, 73. Have a very high chance of landmines. And then after that, we don't really know like the rest. Like some people say 87, 88, and 89 have a higher chance of landmines. Personally, I don't think so. I think it's just RNG. But like the ones, the 71 to 73 stretch is definitely increased. Nice, so I have a strength refresh. I'm just gonna use it right away. Two jellyfish. I don't know about Dragoon's AoE. Like I don't know at how many targets it becomes a gain. So I'm just gonna do like I just pull like I'll single target and splash damage on the second one, I guess. Like that. Few out of 3 of your deaths on your necro run were messing with landmines. It depends what job you're playing, right? Like if you're playing a DPS, like machinist, I don't think you need to mess with landmines. If you're playing a tank though, it's really important to mess with the landmines, in my opinion. I have to frailty again. There's like way too many monsters left, so let's just do it. Might have time to kill everything within the frailty. We're kind of doing a lot of damage on this job. Man, 2 big Thors in a row. That's so good for the kill count. It would have just been easier if I was on a tank. Because, like I said, on a melee, you're just like... don't have a lot of options. Like, you either fetch your Magicite or you fight 1v1 everything. Okay, technically, Mimics have the most HP up there, so I guess it's more efficient if I use the Frailty on them. I know I have a free Purity somewhere, so I can remove it after they're dead. Let's pull you so I can splash some damage. Hey, another Purity. Sure. Okay, now I have a strength refresh going out of this floor. That's also good. Let's, oh my god, I almost wasted a raising there. I misclicked. Okay. Okay, so my thing is up. Still, we just have a few monsters left. We actually spent 10 minutes on that floor. 10 minutes for like 27 kills. It's like, we did a good job with the killing there. Didn't lose much time. You were helping a friend with deep dungeons. Use a side and show each of the trap markers. Explain the landmine and Sage dabbed close across the room away from it and shouted constant vigilance at them. I do that a lot when I don't do the shouting constant vigilance thing, but when I'm doing runs with friends who are not familiar in deep dungeons, what I like to do is whenever I sight and I find a landmine, I will offer no explanation. I will just use a landmine to kill like a lot of monsters. Because sometimes it confuses them. They're not sure what happened. Do you want to score a run or clear a run? Well, I mean, I'm kind of biased there. Of course, I will say score. But I just find scoring more fun. Man, anyone else was watching Angelus yesterday? Well, his Astro run failed again. RIP. Feels bad, man. Always stuck in he's gonna be stuck in Astro jail forever. Feels bad, man. I know exactly how he feels, because when I was stuck in Astro jail, I was getting so sick of it by the end. I was getting so annoyed. Okay, so we have a free strength. Purity, we're losing steel, but I don't think we see Unreals anymore, starting from now. Astral damage looks so miserable. Don't worry, it doesn't just look miserable. It is miserable. That's a respawn, I'll just kill it. 29 kills, pretty good. We're technically a bit behind on time. How much damage does this give you? This is 10%. So let me see. If this is 10%, That means if you delay your OGCD by more than 10% of its cooldown, it would have been better to just use it without the damage. And you need at least 2 GCDs to make it there, so that's 3 seconds or so. So I guess it doesn't matter if you open with jump versus if you like wait until you have your 10%. Same for your AoE. They don't have a steal anymore. Yeah, he said he was gonna do no sustain red mage to build up potions. I think he should do. You know what I think he should do to build up no sustain? I think he should do like a warrior, because you know I did the no chest challenge, like the no chest challenge for warrior. I think he should do a run like that, but you know, like might as well slap no potion on top of it, because I think you could do it. I think you could do a no chest plus no potion warrior run, and you could maybe clear. For scoring, do you eat food on every set? Well, I mean, you should. Now, do I do it every time? No, but it's always because I forget. So, like, if you, as long as you don't forget, yes, I would eat food on every set. Unless you're like the poorest person on the earth. If you have like no money whatsoever, then I guess you would only start eating food starting from 50 in Heaven High and starting from 81 in POT. Well, I mean, you should have enough money to buy a little bit. Phil Ron got a whistle. Very nice. Are they still worth like 10 million or so? Can you do Behemoth without sustain on warrior? So I've not seen anyone do it, but I think you could do it. I think if I took my current like healing setup, and I would have to make a small change and probably try to add removing food somewhere in there. But I think I could adjust it and it would be doable. But it's something I would need to do, like I would need to science it out, basically. I think it's doable though. I think it's doable. It would require like some annoying things like removing your food, and probably would require you to start the push on a specific part of your 1, 2, 3, so you could get healed, you know, at a specific time. But I think you could do it. Because my current setup for warrior, the push, is very almost every part of it over heals. So that's why I think it's possible. But I think there's a single part in it that doesn't over heal enough. So that's okay. Wait, this is not a good fight. Let me focus there. And by focus, I mean blow it up. Okay. Yeah, these guys are like pretty annoying on melee. There's a luring. Don't think I'll do it though. It's unlikely I would have time to. Interestingly enough, I actually tried to do a no strength warrior push on Behemoth, and I got it. I almost got it. I was 1.1% off. But the issue is that it's kind of like I kind of got lucky because I forgot that if you don't strength, your raw intuition heals less. So when I did my raw intuition, when I tried to do it, I actually healed less than I was expecting. But I crit one of the hits, so I healed enough. But I think you could do no strength warrior push. You need luck, but I think you can do it no strength. But it requires like a very precise push and probably like perfect execution. Train. I mean, of course. Okay, so for like both of the things I said, no potion or no strength. Of course, if you spin the boss, you can do it, right? Because if you spin the boss, you will never start the push, so you will actually do it. But it's just I don't spin personally, so like, I didn't really think about it when I was talking about it. But yes, technically, if you spin, you can do it for both easily. Well, not easily, but you can do it. The double meteor on game. I've heard of a double super bolide meteor. I don't know if you could do it with on game. Because I think super bolide is weird because it's like it sets your what I heard about super bolide that it sets your HP at 1. So like it can save you from death by like putting your HP at 1 when you would have died or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if you can do it with on game. I'm not sure. But even if you can, it's not a reliable strat. So it's like a very the only clips I've seen of people doing it is like they just got lucky. Oh yeah, that's like 30 strength on the same floor. That's kind of rude, considering I use strength like with full uptime on this set. Could not have used more. Unfortunately, looks like I'm gonna have to skip some amount of monsters. Because let's see, this boss on Dragoon is definitely below 8 minutes with strength. It's apparently 6 or so with strength. So it's like 8 without strength. Well, maybe I can kill everything actually. That gives me like 14... let's say 15 minutes to do the rest of the floors. 15 minutes, assuming they're not like huge floors, I could do it. Though I would really... I don't want to pitch Radiant. I really don't want to pitch Radiant unless I find one. If I find one, then maybe I would do it. But if I don't find one, then... Pretty damn good kill count again. Thanks to the big rooms. Alright, we have a full strength uptime though, so you know that helps a lot. Hey, wasn't it that I didn't really play Dragoon back then, but I think Dragoon used to be... You used to not be able to use Dragon Sight if you had like no partner, right? Like if you had no one in your party. That must have sucked in Deep Dungeon. My god, all these monsters are such good monsters. It's like all easy monsters. Is it bad to spam all your affluences and fortunes early on? So early on, you have to make sure you don't do it before floor 7, because before floor 7, so like from floor 1 to floor 6, alterations cannot drop. So you don't want to use your fortunes and affluence until then. But beyond that, okay, and second thing, alterations cannot drop on the... So this is very precise, but alterations cannot drop on the 9th floor of every set up to, I believe, 59 or so. So you don't want to use fortunes or affluences on floor 1 to 6, and then on every 9th floor of a set, basically. But outside of these two like rolls, then yeah, you can use them whenever you feel like. Though I would say personally, I tend to not use an affluence if my fortunes are at 3. Because then I feel like if I use an affluence when my fortunes are already at 3, I'm like, there's a high risk of overcapping them. That's really the only like restriction I have. Outside of that, you just use your fortunes when there's like a lot of monsters, or you use your affluences whenever. Never found a raising for this set, huh? Definitely made some fights annoying, like this guy. Let's stun him. So I don't get poisoned. Like that. Nice dodge. I'd like to kill... I'd like to open the gold. Okay, now I'd like to kill you. Then I'll kill the plant after with my cooldowns. I think I'm gonna have to skip monsters on the last 4. It's the way it looks like so far. Wow, that key's high as hell. That was 9 kill. I don't really care because I'm full killing it, but still 9 kills. Pretty high. Hey Finn, just wanted to say you love my summer speedrun in Heaven High. Inspire you to run it, seeing how nice the damage is. I'm glad, man. I mean, in the speedrun, I guess you really got to see like at the speed you can share like freaking tear through everything. But yes, Summoner's damage is absolutely ridiculous in Heaven High. It's like it's not just OP, it's like unbalanced. Like but they will never fix it because they don't really care about fixing low level content. It's ridiculous. It's really fun. Like, I can't blame you for enjoying that. I mean, I enjoy it a lot myself. So, well, yeah, I'm glad it inspired you to do your own summoner runs. Can't go wrong with summoner. Even if you're not doing a speedrun, it's still like really fun and really strong. And you know, I did another challenge run. You might have not seen it on my YouTube. I did a no Magicite summoner run, and we cleared. And even more than that, I believe it wasn't just a no Magicite run, but I think I only used 3 Petries the entire run, also. So it was just a good showcase of the strength of a summoner. Yeah, it's an older VOD, so. It's a little lower in my, and it doesn't have a pretty thumbnail yet. I've still not gotten to it in the pretty thumbnails. Man, if I picked up 1 Petri, I would be so down using it. But I can't, like, I wouldn't have to pick up 1. Like now. I did pick up 2 Petries, but I picked them up earlier, so I used them. Okay, this will be an annoying fight. Let's feint. Okay, gotta be careful there. Let's trim this. Oh yeah, good enough. So we're probably gonna skip monsters on the next 2 floors. But yes, we can full kill the next, and then we could minimum kill the last. Issue though is that if I have bad debuffs on the last, I need like a buffer to deal with that. So we're probably gonna minimum kill the next 2. Well, we're gonna minimum kill the next, and then kill as much as we can on the next after that, on the last. How long did it take you to get your first Necromancer clear? It took me... If you start counting from the time from which I went into Heaven on High, it took me a week. If you mean just like as soon as I step into PUTD, it took me 3 days. So basically what I did is I just watched I watched Angela's VODs like crazy until I was ready to go in, and then when I went in, it went pretty good. In Heaven High, it took me 3 attempts on Groundbreaker. That was in Shadowbringer, by the way. So in Heaven or High, it took me 3 attempts on Gunbreaker. And my first attempt got close to clearing. My first attempt, I think, was a timeout on like 97 or something like that. But my third attempt cleared. And then after that, in POTD, it took me 2 attempts. And it's funny because my attempt that cleared... So when I went into POTD, I was already in the scoring mindset. So I was already like, okay, I want to score. So my first run in POTD, I tried to score. And I timed out on 190. But then I had to farm Potsherd, so on the side I had like a Potsherd farming run that I had prepared on Red Mage. But I started at 1 in case I would clear on it, and what ended up happening is that I cleared on my Potsherd farming run. So my first clear in POTD was my second attempt, which was my Potsherd farming run, which was ironically like a bad score because it was my farming run. But for this reason, every time someone asks me, like, do I start at 1 or 50, I say, like, start at 50. Because you're gonna hate yourself if you clear and you start at 50. I'm unreal. I don't know, I feel... Oh my god. Freaking panic attack there. I'm gonna steal, man. Holy shit, calm down, bro. Actually, you're not witching. I don't trust you. Man, this guy is destroying me. What the... Oh, it's the HP down, man. That's why. I was like, that makes no sense. Why is he destroying me so much? And I killed like 10 of them already, but HP down. Yeah. Oh well. I should have witched right away. I should not have steal there. Would I say POTD is harder than Heaven High? Actually, kind of a complicated question. I would say Heaven High is harder, unless you consider the length of time that you need to climb like the easy floors in POTD part of the difficulty. For me, I don't really consider it part of the difficulty because me, personally, I don't really have like the whole pressure thing doesn't really get to me. Like, I don't feel pressure if I'm the higher floors on POTD. Like, I don't feel more pressure because I spent like more time doing my run. For this reason, I consider Heaven High a little harder overall. But if you're someone like who has trouble with pressure, definitely POTD is harder overall. Because POTD, you're gonna have like the whole like hundreds of floors behind, like before you that you have to live with. Plus the 180 is also like a very high pressure point. I mean, I don't need to fly the last floor, but I feel like I'm probably not gonna use flights on the next set anyway, so I feel I should fly the next one just in case I get bad debuffs. That will let me do them. I think I'm gonna do that. Fenrir is built different. What was I saying about someone that... Yeah, you said I was unreal. Yeah, it's like... I think everyone has different affinities like for these kind of challenges. First, like myself, I play a lot of roguelites. I play a lot of perma-dead games, so like when I entered this content, it was like I was like prepped up already. You know, it's like I had a lot of experience in these kind of games already. So it's not like I went in from scratch. Like never have touched a roguelike before. But also before I went in, I watched because Angelus had a tutorial VOD for Gunbreaker and Red Mage, and I watched both of these VODs twice before I even stepped in. So like, you gotta realize, before I went inside, I already had spent, for Heaven High, I already had spent 15 hours watching VODs. And then I had also spent 30 hours watching POTD VODs, right? So I had like a cumulative of 45 hours of VODs I had watched before I went in. And when I say watch, I mean like watch, like I watched them. I didn't skip through the... I didn't skip to the floors that I was interested in. I watched the whole thing. And I did that also, so I watched I didn't watch in depth, but I would watch a little bit of the set I was about to go in. Dude, how did that time get that bad? Jesus Christ. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I have 8 minutes left. The time, like, freaking disappeared. Oh, well. I mean, we're not really pressed for time, but... Yeah, lots of prep. The more you prep, and the more... and we have a glue. That's kind of sucks. We should be fine, though. The more you prep, and the more you are someone who's, like, good at prepping, the less time it's gonna take. I'll use that. I'll use that. It's only 500. I really don't want to have to use a filter on the boss, so... But also, I would say that I think what carried me personally, like the reason I got through it really fast, is I just don't feel pressured, like on the higher floors, because I'm used to playing under high pressure. I don't do it anymore, but I used to play a professional League of Legends, like freaking like 10 years ago at this point. So I was used playing, you know, under high pressure environments on stage and all that. And so for this reason, I don't feel pressure when I'm doing like the higher sets, which I think is what kills most people's runs, is pressure, right? Like they start playing worse at the higher floors because they feel like they feel the pressure of failing, especially in POTD where it's like a lot of invested time. That's a high kill count, man. Dude, this set would have been amazing if I was a tank. Because on a tank, you can really go through this fast with AoE pulls. 5 kills, 5, 10. What role did I play? In Heaven on High, I played... oh, what role in... wait, 1 second. Let me do this. Man, that mimic blows. That mimic gonna make me purity. Fuck. You mean in League of Legends? I probably right. In League of Legends, I played middle lane. If you mean in the Final Fantasy, I did Gunbreaker in Heaven High, and Red Mage in POTD. It was in the early Shadowbreaker. Alright, no more mimics, please. Kind of rush for time now. I will still check this, because even if it's a mimic, we can frailty the boss. Well, and there's a frailty, so convenient. Do I have to frailty the boss? That's hard to say. Technically, no. Well, I have to refresh my strength, so we're playing at 520. Oh man, doing math for this job is very annoying, because it's such a burst that is weird, like, because every time your cooldowns are up at different times and all that. I'll try my best to do the math. I'm gonna delay my minute buff. Because I'm not gonna get like one more use even if I use it early, so that's why I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait like after the pull basically. Let's use it now. I think I'm gonna need a frailty just because my whole like burst kind of in a weird like they all like spread out. And I don't have time to think about how I'm gonna realign everything. I'll know after my next burst if I need fill. Let's do it like that. Okay, let's do it now. We pull at 520. And we're gonna be at 50 now. I don't think we kill it in time, we're gonna need fill. So I'm gonna use it right. Or if we kill it in time, it's like 2 the GCD, but I don't think it was gonna kill it in time. So I think we need that filthy. And it will be tight, but you think I will make it. With the Frailty, definitely. Without the Frailty, without the Frailty, it was gonna be like to the GCD or a timeout. It was gonna be way too close. With the Frailty, you should be fine. It should die with around 30 seconds left. But if I'm trying to guess fast there. Especially since my whole burst is coming up now. Yep, there it is. Nice explode with this. My tincture is gonna be up. I don't think I'll need it, but I'll just use it for safety. Hey, I was almost exactly right. I said 30 seconds left and it died at that 26. 4 seconds off. So yeah, I needed the filter for sure. If I didn't filter, it was gonna be like a 15 seconds timeout or so. I would have timed out and needed 15 more seconds. Oh yeah, let me catch up with chat was kind of popping off while I was So yeah, anyway, the kill count 147 is pretty damn good for a DPS job. If I was a tank, I would have squeezed like a lot more of this. I would probably have been able to go like up to 170 with the lurings and all that, but for a DPS, I think we did the most that we could. 2 Magicites, 2 Petri's, it's kind of whatever, you know. Kind of whatever. I don't care too much. I don't care anymore going to the 71 with only 4 webs. Oh yeah, so let's see. So do the animal buffs on the lower floors give more points? No, they give you nothing. And they actually lose you points, kinda. Because when you get an animal, when you get the buffing animals, they replace a normal respawn. So like technically you lost points when you see one. Angelus VODs were also really useful to you. I mean it's kind of funny that Angelus like refers to me sometimes. It's like, oh, the Finn strat, or you know, like the Finn way of doing this or that. It's kind of funny to me because when I started out, I used Angelus as my I was just watching him play, and I was watching his guides. You know, he's the one who taught me everything in a way. You find Lone Hero is a better title than Necro, but the challenge is good. I agree with you. If you mean just the way it sounds, like the way it sounds, I prefer Lone Hero. It just sounds cooler to me. Now, unfortunately, if you the Necromancer title is more known. Like people, they don't really send you random wisp like random tales if you have Lone Hero. If you have Necromancer, then people usually they'll ask you questions. You know, like they're like, "Oh, nice title. How did you? On what job did you get it? Is it hard?" On Lone Hero, you don't really get that attention. But I think it sounds cooler. I switch between the two. The reason I think Necro is harder is that it takes twice as much time commitment. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying earlier. It's like the if POTD is harder to your highs depends on if you consider the time spent part of the difficulty, right? If that makes sense. But like for me, I don't really see the time spent on the easy floors part of the difficulty. Like for me, POTD starts at on a clear run. Like let's say a run where I don't have to do the score, like a normal run where I'm just trying to clear. To my highs, POTD starts from 171, 161, let's say, and even on high starts at 61. You know, like everything else before that is irrelevant to me. I do it because I have to do it. But if I'm just trying to clear, it's just I don't really think about it. You know, it's not part of my difficulty assessment for the deep dungeon. But if you're someone like I said who like has trouble with pressure, or you just consider like the time it takes part of the difficulty, because maybe you have less time than me. Like yeah, first me, I work full time during the day, and then I have my evenings to myself. So it's like POTD will take me 2 evenings, and MLI will take me 1 evening. That's pretty much it. So that's why it's not really part of the difficulty to my eyes. And then yeah, so I 171 in POTD. I consider that easier than 71 plus in Evan High. Though POTD is more likely to screw you with RNG than Evan High, which sounds weird because you would think that Magicide they make Evan High more RNG die dependent, but it's not really the case. Because what happens in POTD is that if you keep chaining no item debuff, you just kind of lose. And also you have no good palm to deal with treasure rooms. Whereas in Evan High you have like conceal. Summoner Evan High starts at 81. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Honestly, I mean, maybe if you have a gloom, it gets trickier. But if there's no gloom, you blow up like the lions and the griffins before they even reach you. It's really silly. What's the hardest stretch of any deep dungeon, do you think? Stretch or boss set or whatever? I would say 181 to 190 in POTD is probably the hardest. I would say the floors themselves are like maybe a little easier than a Vanilla, but the boss is like, it's rough, man. 190 is rough as hell compared to like Onra. Onra is super easy. Like Onra is just you go to like 3 different markers and you just execute the rotation. 190 is a freaking nightmare if you're playing a DPS job in POTD. It's so easy to die. It took me a lot more time to be like comfortable with 190 than it took me to be comfortable with 19 Evan High. Okay, let me go get something to drink. Sorry about that. I was answering the chat a little bit. I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'm gonna run a quick 3-minute ad to remove the pre-roll, and we'll go into 71 plus and see if we can clear. So be right back. Should not take long. Sorry, I'm back. Thank you for sitting through the ad, and which removes a pre-roll for 30 minutes. It's crazy how much I hate the pre-roll ads, man. Pre-roll, by the way, is like when you click a stream, it shows you an ad, right? And that's called the pre-roll. And then when you run an ad during the stream, it removes that like pre-roll for 30 minutes. In my case, I hate it, man. Because like even myself, sometimes I'm like browsing the directory and I'm trying to find like someone to watch maybe, and then I click on someone. But like if I get like a freaking 30-second pre-roll, I'm like, sometimes I just go check someone else. And it's not even the streamer's fault. It's just the way Twitch forces it on you. Anyway. Enough complaining. Yeah, Behemoth is the harder, like, it depends on the person, also depends on the job a lot. Also, I have to say my opinion of like of the difficulty of PvD kind of switched when I realized the Warrior is when I realized the way you play Warrior in Heaven on High, you can play the same way in PvD, except the time is much more like generous. So since that day, I think I just see PvD as an easier thing. But like I said, it's because in my head I only count like 171 plus and well, like 161 plus and 61 plus in Heaven High. I don't really count the earlier floors. Anyway, depends on the person. So let's see if we can do something. So we use a raising. No, sometimes I like to get a little funny and do landmines on DPS. I mean, why not? Why not? You can't really do like big landmine plays on DPS, but you can find a landmine and blow up something really quick. Never hurts. Oh yes, the life of melee. Where everything does your entire HP bar every attack. That's bloodbath there. Nice dodge. Okay, so there's at least 2 ghosts nearby. Because I think that's the second one that shoots at my feet. Okay, another tiger. He's coming my way, but I have time to kill this one. I should be fine. Meiji would have pulled the wolves. Dude, Meiji actually showed us like a crazy good strat when you're fighting the wolves. You can line up sight their lifesteal / dot. It's insane. I'll probably do it at some point if I'm fighting a wolf. Okay, let me go check this way first. I killed like 10 patrols already, so don't think there's gonna be much else in the way. Wow, it's all luring traps. If I had 3 Petries, I would maybe consider using 4. I would probably run over all these luring traps with a witching and then Petri for points. But we don't have that luxury today. Dude, you have so many OGCDs on that job. It's insane. I'm trying to press all my buttons when I'm bursting and I'm like damn, I don't have enough weave slots for anything. There's definitely a generous amount of triple weaving that happens when I stream. I don't know if you've noticed. When I'm playing something like Dragoon or Bard, triple weave time. Right, so we just fight until she's open. Yeah, well, DPS is the tinker man's job, I guess. So it's like on DPS you can just pull every monster and be like, ah, we'll be fine. Lots of monsters. You have to be picky with your targets, basically. You can just pull like anything in front of you every time, like tank. It kind of works out. It means you have, because on tank, you know, it's like on tank you want to pull non-stop. Because your strength is that you don't have to be picky, so the way you utilize that strength is by you know, fighting non-stop. On DPS it's kind of the opposite. Like you do a lot of damage, you can actually afford to like take your time a little more. Choose like a correct target that doesn't need you to use spawn, kill that target, etc. Six kill. Very good. Now, unfortunately, I have to kill you. Fortunately, there is a landmine. Okay, perfect. I can use that easily. Why did you crit me? That is so bullshit, dude. Okay. Well, rip my witching. Can't believe the ghost, before dying, left me a 14 present. It crit me, you know. Because by this point, I had already used my AoE to splash on the two monsters. Well, whatever. Ah, that's just rude. I would have much rather witched you. Okay, you are a bad fight though. I have to be careful. This is not a good fight. By the way, doing these guys no steal, I don't recommend that on DPS. It's very annoying, no steal on DPS jobs. On melee, I should say, sorry. He gives me a steal. He's like, okay, your reward for doing me with no steal is a steal. Bless you. Was I at 2 purity or 1? If I'm at 2, I might remove the pots. At 2. Hey, wow, Magicite. It's so rare to see a Magicite at 71 plus. So I'm glad I found one. You know what? I think I will not remove the pots. This set should really not have much issues with the time on DPS, so... Plus, I don't even have Curry Strength, so I don't need to rush it. Thanks. So yeah, we're just gonna chill like that. You watch the clip in her compendium where she dies to a warm treasure room AoE. Dude, that is I've seen a lot of people die to a room, like a warm treasure room. It's definitely like one of the I would say it's the most bullshit thing in like both deep dungeons. Like there is truly nothing you can do against that, especially if the worms spawn like, because the worms still shoot at you even if there's a wall behind you, between you and the worm. So what can happen is you have a treasure room full of worms across you, but there's a wall between you guys, so you have no way to know there's one, and then you can just they can instantly kill you. There is actually no counterplay if you don't see it. If you see it from a distance, then you have a few options. You can steal in advance. You can like kind of like walk forward a little bit, so you bait out some AoEs, and then you know like then you walk the rest and you bait out the rest of the AoEs and all. Onra told you he spawned by a room full of worms and he could not even do anything before he died. Yep, that is the most bullshit thing that can happen. Like this is one of the few ways you can die and there is actually nothing you could have done. Like usually there's almost always a way you could have done better, but if you spawn by a room full of worms and they one-shot you, it's just like good. I have a steal, bro. Come on, calm down. You're supposed to be easy when I have steal. Well, I'm glad I didn't purity, because I would have another box right now. Kind of a nice steal, though. That made my life a lot easier. Okay, 2 easy monsters. Wow, small floor. I'll stun for uptime. I feel like I'm doing great damage, man, on this job. Though I feel I'm doing less than Samurai. It doesn't feel as much as Samurai, but it feels more... how to say? So you on this job you have you are very good armor compared to Samurai and HP. So I feel like I have to kite less. So even though I'm doing less damage than Samurai, like in a perfect, you know, in a vacuum, I feel like I'm doing a little more overall because I have to spend less time kind of like kiting around. Don't feel like I'm getting hit as hard. Man, I've not watched Aurora stream in a while. What is he even doing nowadays? Is he still trying to get like his astral guide out? Is that what he's doing still? I've only really been watching Angelus, I think, lately. It's an astrologian guide, man. Is kind of like, I don't know. It's hard to put out a astral guide to my eyes because it's like Astro requires so much RNG. I feel like the Astro guy is like get lucky. Like literally like if I made an Astro guy, I don't even know how I would like do it. Oh, his home was in the hurricane. You're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, that might be why. Whoa! A free magicite on the gloom blind floor? What the fuck? Is that Christmas? That's so good. Well, okay. Oh, and there's a treasure room. Say no more. Jesus Christ, what's going on there? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Just shoot. Do the crown, please. Steal, nice. Okay, do it now. Yeah, lovely floor. Not even a joke. Wow, and I got a picture too. I broke the landmine, by the way, while I was doing the match site. Jesus Christ, that's a loaded floor. So this is the perfect example of like why I like keeping my things at 2. Because like look at that score, man. I got a free Magicite, used it, also found a free Petri, but fortunately my Petris were at 2, so I was able to like pocket the Petri instead of wasting it. Which, by the way, I was watching Angelus yesterday doing his VOD. Well, actually, I watched his VOD this morning. Angelus, when he did the 181, he spawned in front of a treasure room. Nice trap. He spawned in front of a treasure room, and he had 3 rages. He decided not to raise the treasure room, and then he flighted the floor after that. And what ended up happening is he found a free rage on the 182 floor, but then he had to rage a flighted floor, right? That was another good example of why I like keeping my rages at 2. This is definitely a depends it depends the playstyle of the person, but that was like when I saw that I was like, that is the textbook reason I keep my things at 2 if possible. Because I feel like if you keep your things at 2, then you get to use them on your terms instead of like the game telling you, okay, here's a free Petri, then you must use it now, even if you already killed 6 things, even if it's flighted or whatever, like you have to use it now. When you keep them at 2, gives you more like room to breathe. But also it depends. Like if you're on a set where you don't need any of them, then you don't really want to waste. Jesus fucking Christ! What is that? Well, I'm not fighting this. I have a potch running. This is oh, that's a wall trap. This is the rare wall trap. There's a wall trap there sometimes. This one is rare, but this is actually one. This is a real wall trap. This is not like a close to the wall. This is a wall trap. It's just for some reason it's much more rare than the one you find on the opposite. I got Corrigan's, man. I should Serenity this, I think. It sucks for the points, but I would say it's the correct call. I'm not even gonna think about it. It's only a bad choice if I find a free Serenity. Sorry, if I find a free Magicite. If I find a free Magicite, well, that sucks. But Magicites are uncommon enough where I'm willing to take these kind of gambles. Yeah, this floor looked fun until I removed the debuffs. I'm not gonna disagree. Let me tell you, you're not doing Gloom no I'm on the melee. Like, don't even think about it. This was not a case of oh, okay, let's try to fight a monster, maybe it'll be fine. No, that was instant Serenity. What was that? Intuition. The way I handle floor wipes, basically, even in my normal clears, is I know, so I just know which sets where I need to use floor wipes. And as soon as I'm in a set where I know I'll need a floor wipe, then I just use it whenever it's convenient. And I try to use it early on if possible, because I want it to be at 2 as quickly as possible. Because then if I find an extra, I keep it, instead of having to use it on like a bad time. So for example, the set I'm on right now, I don't need to Petri again. I don't need to use a 4 wipe again to make it with enough time, I know. So if I was just trying to clear, now I would not keep my Petris at 2, because like, there's no point. Like, even if I find a free one, it sucks, but I don't need it for the time. But if I was, let's say, on this floor, 74, and I had like, I don't know, I was like at 35 minutes, then I would be at a time where I know I need to use something. And if I was going to use something, I would rather use it earlier than later. You know, I would rather Petri like the next floor, even if it has no bad debuffs. Like, I just need one good reason to Petri, basically. Usually that reason is going to be a treasure room or like one bad debuff. Now that is very different from the way some people play, like Aurora, for example. Like Angelus and Aurora, for example, they don't play like that at all. This is a personal preference, totally. I don't think one way is better than the other. Or if one way is better than the other, I don't know which. Because like it makes sense to do the opposite. Like it made sense to keep your pawns because there's a chance you can maybe make it if you use like other things, or if you find like good things in chests later. I guess it depends if you prefer to play. The way I play is I expect the game to give me things later or at some point. But if you play the opposite, where you're very safe with your pawns and you only use the bare minimum every time, and when you need it, then it's opposite. You're playing like the game's never gonna give you anything again. It's like two different mindsets. Both are fine. Like straight up, when I'm playing the Evil High, this is gonna sound crazy to you. I'm expecting one petrification per set. I'm expecting to pick one. If I don't find one Petri on the set, I call it unlucky. Like that's just my expectation. After doing like a ton of runs, that's just like the kind of average I found. It's why, for example, when I went into this set with only 4 wipes, I wasn't sweating too much. Magicite is kind of an exception to the rule. Like Magicite are very rare, so I wouldn't rely on finding one. But even if I went with 2 Petries, I'm fine, because I know I'll probably find one again. And then I know I'm a DPS job, which means I maybe don't even need to Petri anyway, right? So it's like, I know I would find one and then probably not even have to use it. Now we found a free Magicite, so it didn't really matter, but... Would you say the same for Rages and QTD? Yes, exactly the same. I treat Rages the same. I know there's some people that try to double dip the Rages a lot. Personally, I do double dip the Rages sometimes. Double dipping a Rage is when you use the Rage to do like 2 floors. Personally, I'm more of like a treasure room Rage kind of guy. Perfect example. If you watch, if you watch Angelus VOD yesterday, his run of Astro, you may remember his 181 floor. He had a treasure room on the first floor, and he had 3 Rages in his pocket. What he did is he fought the floor because it was like a lot of easy monsters to fight. So he preferred to fight the floor. What I would have done if I was playing instead of him is I would have raged this instantly with a fortune. Just to my eyes, the way I see it, you know you're gonna have to rage for time, and so I prefer to rage in like how to put it on my terms. I prefer to rage when I know it's a good time to rage. And I don't like to rage. I don't like when the game gives me a free rage, but then it's like my rages are capped, so it's like use it now, no matter what. Also makes it so it makes it so you're more stressed to check chests quickly, right? Like if I'm a Jesus Christ, man, these debuffs, that's nasty as hell. 170, that sucks for melee, man. There's a pit. I must Serenity. If there's a pit 3 for the points, I must Serenity. Unless this is a match site. Would you expect to use all 3 rages in 181 to 190? I would expect to use 2, I would say, on most jobs. Usually I would use 2 like full rages. Like 2 rages where I do a treasure room. Or bad debuffs on the entire floor. Sometimes double dip. Just let me see if there's a silver there. No? Okay, so we're gonna Serenity, unfortunately. I can't ignore the Petri. That would be stupid. 4 points. I could ignore it for the clear and maybe like Magicite instead, but not 4 points. Not happening. It was 5 kill, whatever. We don't really care about how many kills it was. We only care about point efficiency there. So yeah, if I'm doing 181 and I have 3 rages in my pocket, I will rage the first treasure room I see for value out of getting chests, or I will rage the first bad debuff I get for time. I will do one of the two. Assuming the floor is not flighted, of course. But it's why if the game gives me an excuse to rage like early on, I do it. Like I take the opportunity right away, because then as soon as I'm at 2 rage, in my head I'm like, okay, time to dump all my flights. Like time to get rid of all my flights, so that then when I pick up a rage again, and then I'm at 3 again, I don't like have to hesitate. Like I don't have to think about using a flight, because I just have no more. Is it bad to go into 181 with 2 rages on Summoner? Nah, perfectly fine. If you have 2 rages, I would say it's perfectly fine. 1 rage, I would sweat a little bit. 2 rages, fine. There's no issues whatsoever. So we are using a floor wipe for points there. Yeah. And it should be a Petri. Issue is that this is going to be very hard to get a good Petri of that, because like if I pull like 2 things, they're gonna kill me, so it's hard to bring monsters close. What I can do is a witch chain. Like try to witch as many monsters as possible, and then bring these monsters somewhere else, and then start the Petri. I think that's what I'm gonna do. It's like I could Magicite, but like I said, Magicites are like an exception to the rule. I said, like the Magicites are too rare for me to waste them. We're gonna bring these 5 guys together. We're watching my summer VOD before doing the sets to get an idea of how to deal with the monsters. Yep, that is exactly what I recommend you do. At least until you've done this place so goddamn much that you know like everything by heart. I remember actually when I was prodding my early on in Evanal High, like not prodding for my title, but like prodding to get my Omni. What I would do is I would do some exercise bike. Because I don't know what you call it in English, but it's like an exercise bike, and I would like put a Angelus VOD of the job I was trying to do on my phone. And I would watch it. I would basically watch the 1 set per like exercise. So I would like watch for 1 hour. Flight. So I'll use that flight, not because we need it for time, but because if it's gonna let me like get more value of my steel. All of my steel. I think it's important on melee, especially with 170. With Shane, until not using the entire 30 minutes of the early floors because you ate waiting for respawns. That's fair. It is annoying. And to be fair, in Evanal High, it's not really a big chunk of points to not wait for respawns, because there's only respawns for 3 floors. Sorry, 3 sets. Okay, we have 20 minutes to do 3 floors. That's obviously enough time. No, not even 20. We have like 25. Sorry, I'm a DPS. Oh my god, another big room. And I flighted this one. Okay, whatever. I swear, every time I flight, I get a big room. It's just how it is. Oh yeah, it doesn't actually matter, this big room, because... Okay, it matters if this is a Magicite, this just blows. But if it's not a Magicite, it's kind of whatever, because I think I would not really floor wipe this either way. I'd not really be willing to use a Magicite unless there was a treasure room, but I don't see any. Okay, we should kill the yak in time with the burst. Not to worry about that. Let's do it. We'll land 47. So I think we're just gonna kill a lot of things there. Starting with the monsters that need steel if possible. We're gonna ignore the tofus though, because the tofus are just really bad. Okay, so we do these guys easily with strength. Monty got you down 500 HP because he didn't sleep it fast enough. Dude, the monkeys are like... They're so annoying because they're proximity, and but it's so important to learn to do them without steel. It's insane. It's... All these monsters that like need steel is the reason why I rank warrior higher than everything else on PvP. It's like you could learn how to do all these monsters with steel, like without steel on like these DPS jobs and like how much room you need to kite. Or you could play warrior where you don't need steel for it. So it's a lot simpler. Okay, we want to kill the griffins. With steel and strength, it should be fairly easy. I mean, we killed a goddamn griffin without steel last time. On what? Samurai or monk? I used to steal against these guys on like Gunbreaker when I started out. Now we do them like without steel on freaking DPS jobs. I mean, you need your entire burst to do that, but still, that's kind of funny thing about. Yep, that's just like the melee life. Sorry, not the melee life, the DPS life. Still, like you rely on steel serenity so much. Alright, it's open. We're just gonna kill more things. Because we have a shit ton of time to make use of, and plus we're the steel's going out anyway, so it's not like I would save steel by going fast. Sleep's pretty useful. To be fair, I forget to use sleep myself. Well, no. What happens to me is that I use steel so little. I used sleep so little that I don't know which monsters are immune and which monsters are like affected by it. So like for this reason, I don't use it often. But I agree it's a very good skill. You should use it whenever you can. Like for example, I step on a Lorraine on a job with sleep. My first reflex is to witching. Like I don't even like the sleep didn't even work its way into my muscle memory yet because I just don't use it enough, often enough. I use sleep a lot on the healers though. On the healers I use it a lot more than the DPS jobs. Ah shit, I should not have delayed my Nastron phase there. That's my buffs are all up. Oops. So do we full kill this floor? Well, not full kill because we're gonna skip the tofus. Let's say it takes me 5 minutes to kill everything else. That would mean I'm 22. That means I have like 14 to do 2 floors. That's plenty. I think we killed everything. Except the tofus. Okay, the yak is gonna suck a little bit. Should not be too bad with bloodbath and all that. The yaks are not that bad. As you just have to like respect respect a possible crit. As long as you respect the possible crit and you're ready for it, it's not too bad. Okay, there I want to delay my phase. Well, that set was pretty damn good. It's again, it would have been a lot better on tank, because tank can just, as silly as it sounds, tank needs less luck to get good score. Because tank, you can do like crazier petries, like crazier pulls. You can still get a better score on DPS. Just on DPS, you need like a little more luck than a tank. Right, only 2 monsters left. I don't consider tofus to be real things. not in the floor where I can't LOS. Yeah, I can't even use the wall to LOS. I just yeah, not even the walls give you like an LOS spot. That sucks. Oh yeah, and you're the last monster that is that I'm actually interested in killing. I don't think I checked this chest. Wait, I should check it now while I have time. If it's a mimic, that kind of sucks, but I think I could kill the Yuki before. I'll use a flyture. This should not matter. Like even if we have a big room again, it's not like I would really like floor wipe it. If I did, I would need to pick up 2, really, to justify it. Or a free mage site, but we already got 2 free mage sites. We have a conceal. Could have maybe F1'd, but whatever. We'll keep the F1s, I guess. You were fighting a Sasquatch between 2 rooms and Wissant patrolled in and you pulled the wolf while trying to dodge the Wissant. Use witching to AoE them, then slip the wolf, then they came back and another Wissant came in, I couldn't escape. Because both rooms had Sasquatch in the room, in the doors. Never you sleep so much in your life. That must have been convenient. Because I know when you're rotating a lot of monsters with the seal. Okay, one second. Portrait gamer mode activated. Because I would like to try to do it without steel. I have HP up, which makes this a lot easier, to be fair. Yeah, what's good when you're sleeping multiple monsters individually is that usually by the time like you're sleeping, like because you're rotating the sleeps, like their diminishing return that they're building up goes away because you're like cycling through them. Which is kind of convenient. Alright, I did say that I did a Griffin no steel on I think Samurai. I think I'd be down doing it on Dragoon as well. Well, that's good. Definitely though, I need my entire burst, so let's not do that right now. And I need my Nastron phase and all that good stuff. Yeah, ideally don't get in these situations is of course the better advice, but hey, we can't control everything that happens there. If we could, then that content would suck, because that's the point of it. So I think we're gonna kill a couple more on this floor, and then we'll go to the next for like bad debuff prevention, just in case we have bad debuffs, so we have time to deal with them. But more than likely, what's gonna happen is we're gonna have time to kill way more on the next floor. We might be able to full kill the next floor. So if I could find a steal, a free steal, that would be perfect, because then I could use that steal to make sure I can actually kill every monster. Because if I don't have a steal, it kind of limits my options a little bit. Yep. Can happen even to Angelus. The Deep Dungeon Senpai. Oh, I don't have my stun. 1 second. Already open. I'm definitely gonna check the chest. I mean, I don't really lose anything using that flight. It's like, technically, if I have enough monsters to kill with the flight, I gain 100 points. Okay, I have a strength refresh. The correct call is to kill everything on this floor. Let's try that. I'm down trying to kill the Griffin without steal. Don't know if that's a good idea, but I think that's gonna be fun. Find out. This is a spawn room, so I actually have a good room to fight. Alright, no steal Griffin. What does that look like on Dragoon? I technically don't have my entire burst, but I have some of it. Good enough for me. Will require LT amount of kiting, of course. We can't really face tank without steal. Okay, we should be fine. He's gonna do one more tank buster there. Then he's going to do the enrage, but I think we're gonna kill it before. Yep. Oh yeah. That was easier than I thought. Now Tufu no steal spooks me way more. In fact, he spooks me enough that I don't even want to do it. I'll just go. The issue with the Tufu is that you can't kite it. So like you're forced to face tank the entire thing, which is just like really bad on melee. So the question is, do I use the flight? I don't think I do, because I think there's a sorry, I think there's a chance I can kill everything. Sorry, I think there's a chance that if I flight, I kill like everything, then I run out of kills. So let's do it like that. Might as well update the stream title a single time today. So let's do that. 71 event online. There we go. So I can say I did it. Wow, ace. Nice. Alright, free steal would be perfect. Free steal like makes this very easy to full kill. Could I have stunned? Yeah, I could have stunned. If I knew it was gonna die before the enrage, I could have stunned it. Yes. What I like to do usually, if I keep my stun for like emergency on melee. Okay, something that sucks when you're fighting a yak is you don't see shit behind it. So like, I've actually died a lot to patrols that come behind these guys. So that's why I'm like finding them kind of away there. Hey, there's one. The lion is probably the most spooky thing without steal. Especially now that I've used my bloodbath and everything, so I'll actually let him live. For now. I'll kill him like when everything's back up. 2 lions. That sucks. That sucks because I don't have my bloodbath. Oh, I don't want to steal, but I might. I might steal. Could witch chain as well. Oh man, he's blocking me. I'm gonna steal. I've decided. This is if I take this fight. Yeah, no way. If I try to take this fight, I would be stuck fighting like this very short space. So there's a time I'm gonna use that steal. It's kind of a steal for points in the way, because I will be able to use that steal to kill every monster. So Oh, it's the same as earlier, man. Kill the mimic and get rewarded with a steal. Okay, let me kill the lion over there. Very nice. Never punished. It always makes me feel like a drummer queen, man. Whenever like we're doing deep dungeon things and we're like, oh man, like I don't want to do this because like this might happen and like that, and no, that might like make a butterfly effect where like this happens because of that. And then as soon as you say it, you find the pump you just used in the chest for free, and it's like, oh, okay, never mind. It's like bad risk prevention. The entire gameplay you're supposed to take in there is like try to mitigate the bad luck as much as possible. So I would kind of like try to do this boss without steal. Not sure if I've ever done that on the... Sorry, on Dragoon. We should have enough time to kill everything and then do the boss with, I don't know, 9 minutes maybe? Maybe even 10. And that... I might find a free steal or a free strength anyways. No. Ah, but I have a pox. I gotta remember I do have a pox that I would probably like to let run out. Oh, yeah, I have a strength for the boss, though, so that we have time to do it, for sure. Okay, Griffin is gonna explode, but now that we have an actual steal. Nice Brit. It's kind of crazy when you know like the pattern of attacks of the monsters. Like you can keep your health so low sometimes because like you know he's gonna do like his cast there, or he's gonna like do a cone. It's like knowing the monsters inside and out really makes a big difference, which is maybe not obvious all the time. Okay, I'd like to make sure I kill everything that requires a steal before my steal run goes away. So probably any griffin left. Definitely any tofu if there's some. Sorry. If I have to steal the boss, it's whatever, honestly. It's just nice if I'm able to keep the steal. Okay, there's a griffin there. We'll kill it after the yak. Run is looking damn strong so far, man. I don't think it's gonna beat my samurai, because my samurai was just like disgustingly lucky on the higher floors. But it's gonna be I wouldn't be surprised if we can get like a good 1.9 for that. A good honest 1.9. Oh yeah, you may have noticed, I'll try to show it off on the next griffin I fight. You may have noticed whenever I'm pulling griffin, I go hide behind a wall. That's intentional. It's because the first thing the Griffin does when you pull it is he's gonna do like an AoE on you, but he needs line of sight to do it. So if you hide behind a wall to make him run up to you before that, it gives you basically uptime on melee, because then he's gonna run up to you because he needs line of sight. Then he will do the AoE when he's in melee range, which means now I can hit the Griffin on melee without losing HP, because he's not gonna be able to attack. If I just pull it without hiding, he's gonna do the AoE while he's standing like far from me, so I'm not gonna be able to attack it during it. So I'll try to show it again there. So if I pull and I hide, he runs up to me, then I come out like that. That gives me a little bit of uptime where he's not attacking me. It helps a lot. It might seem like a small thing, but it helps a lot. Because like these guys are like packing a lot of damage, so whenever you can get like 2 GCDs of free damage, it helps a lot. That is a chest drop. Alteration, very nice. Intuition. So let me just double check the time I need on this boss. So that would be 80. It's around 8 minutes if I use nothing. I have a free strength going into it. Free strength's probably gonna make it like 550. Yeah, about 6. And I think we're able to fulfill this floor. I do have to backtrack to grab the strength, though. I gotta keep this in mind. So you can hide behind a wall, by the way, when he does that. And if you do, you don't die. Which is kind of convenient to not die. Okay, I'm losing my steel, so this fight is gonna suck a lot more. A lot more. Yeah, it sucks enough to witching, in fact. Because I can't really kite it, because when he does the enrage, I need to be able to like hide somewhere, so I don't have an interrupt. Okay, so I guess we're gonna skip monsters in this room, and just kind of whatever. It's only 3 monsters. That was a flight. Yeah, so let's go get the strength, then we'll go, and that's it. Sounds good. Sorry, hit my mic there. Okay, my parts is gonna be off as well. That's good. Now the question is, do I do this without steel? I think I can do it. The reason I'm hesitating is because I know that if I don't use a steel, it will require me to I will lose some uptime, and then with the lost uptime, I don't know what kind of kill time I'm looking at. Technically, I have about 1 minute 30 extra time to do this. Well, anyway, let's just try. Dragoon is pretty good to do this no steel, because you are pretty sturdy compared to the other melees because of your high armor and high HP. I'm pulling at 650 or so. Yeah, 650. Okay, let's try. Let's try. I'll use. I'd like to not tincture though, if possible. So I can keep my potion for an emergency. Yeah, he's doing no damage to me, man. He's actually doing no damage to me. At least it feels that way compared to the other melees. Let's feint this one. Oh, the Earthblood bet now. Oh, I don't know. Am I even gonna lose that much uptime? This boss, man, is so freaking bad if you just stand still. When you're trying to do it no still and you're cutting around, it's not bad. I like it a lot more when I'm doing it like that. But if you're just standing still, oh my god, it's so hard to stay awake. Dude, I'm not getting damage. What the fuck? Is it really the... Because I know Dragoon is sturdier, but is it that sturdier? I don't know. Well, there's a dodge. That definitely helps. Yeah, they have good defense stats. I can see that now. I knew they had higher, but I feel it like on this boss. It feels a lot different. Because on Samurai, I know I had to kite a lot. On Dragoon, I feel like I just kind of... I feel like as long as I'm moving, I don't need to kite. As long as I'm moving between the GCDs. I can definitely do Onra without steel. Now that I've seen this boss on Dragoon. Onra should be a piece of cake. Gonna feint. Okay, I don't want to delay my Blood of the Dragon there. Oop. Yeah, I didn't lose uptime really. I never had to get... Okay, he crit me there. That's why I have my potion. Crit me again. Oh, nice, I dodged. That makes up for the 2 crits. So he crit me twice, and even that wasn't enough to make me lose uptime. That's something. Never been hit by this AoE in my life. No clue what it does. I'm just assuming it one-shots you. Gonna feint. He crit me again. It's fine, I have my second win. No rush. I have my potion too, so this potion to be safe. Nice crit. I'm gonna second win this one. Nice dodge. Okay, I did lose a little bit of uptime there, but it's kind of like a luck streak on the crit, so Alright, it's dead. Did this in 6:30. Not bad. Okay. Bombs are really freaking good for a score run. That is honestly the perfect lineup. Well, unless the except the Serenity. The one Serenity is kind of blows. Everything else is like wow. Like I almost prefer being at 2 Petries than 3 when I enter 81, because then I don't have this whole dilemma of being unsure if I want to fly it, because then I risk like capping my Petries and all that. No, I don't even have to worry about all that. I can just like let burn all my flights right away. And then hopefully by the time I burn them all, I found the 3rd Petri, and then I just use it on like a good time. Okay, let's go. No time waste. Let's update the stream title. 81. This is definitely gonna beat my current score on Dragoon. I would be surprised if I didn't beat it, because my current score is like 1.83. We're definitely beating that. I think this can push 1.9. Unless we get like pretty bad luck starting from now, but I can see that pushing 1.9. Alright, we found a raising, but hopefully we don't have to use that. Use the extra raising we found. Guerrilla, okay. Ah, close enough. Oh, thanks for the follow. Captain. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So there's a gold chest that I would like to check. If I pull a monkey, this I must steal. There's no way around that. Okay, can you go like even further in the room? What the... Ah, fuck it. I'll take the risk. Oh yeah. Okay, one Garm. Also called a Mukai Inu, but no one in the world uses that name, so... Yeah, I just need to watch out for like a patrol. Yeah, man, Dragoon feels like a lot sturdier. Now that I think about it, like kind of compare how I was fighting things on like Samurai and Monk, I feel a lot sturdier on this job. Like the extra armor and HP definitely makes a massive difference, more than I thought. So I don't know. I think now I would put Dragoon above Samurai and Monk. I would not put it above Reaper and Ninja, but I think I would put it above Samurai and Monk, and I think like a good tier above. We'll use that. Another Garm. Okay, let's pull probably both Garms. I should strength. Why the hell am I not using strength? I just realized that I'm sitting at 3 strength. That's a big no, man. And I'm sitting at 3 frailties as well. I should frailty some. I should have frailty. It's too late to frailty now. Should have frailty. It's not too late to strength though, because we're gonna strength for a while. This is a very annoying spot to fight in. Yeah, I don't think there's any more patrol, so we can fight you now. 2 arms. I was talking to Ben the other day. He might have been in the chat, I don't remember, but he said... Well, it might have been in his chat, I don't remember where we talked about it, but... He said me and someone else, I don't remember the other person, or Tridev. Me and Tridev are the only person that he watches that we close our commanders when we're not using them. You may have noticed, it's something I've never noticed myself. Let me think about this. I think I want to side. Do I care enough about... Yeah, I care enough about this chest to kill this camera. So yeah, Ben mentioned that me and the Tridev are the only people he knows that we close our pawns when we don't use them. I've honestly never noticed that. I've never noticed that it's something I do that people don't do. Because I don't really think about it when I do it. It's just when I don't use my pawns, I close them because it gives me more space to look at. That's pretty much it. Yeah, well, that's why I hide them, because for me it hides important part of my screen. And I don't need to open them because I know like where they are by heart. Ah, shit. Well, we have to steal. Yeah, it's steal or use my last witching. I would rather steal, so... The least worded chest in the world. But it's just funny because when he mentioned that, I was like, man, that's never something I've paid attention to. I didn't even notice people like didn't close it. Just, I don't know, it was weird. Like, I was surprised that he noticed that I closed it because I just never noticed that. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we're taking a lot of time to check these chests, especially when these guys move like that. It's fine, it's fine. We're playing a DPS job. We can afford to be a little sloppy on time management. I played WoW a lot, with a lot of add-ons as well. And I would not say my UI was very clean in WoW. But I don't know, I guess in Final Fantasy I live better with a clean UI compared to WoW. My UI is pretty clean, I would say. Ah, damn you. So I went out of my way to check these 2 gold chests. Both of them were mimics. And both of them required me to kill an extra monster, so that is actually the least worth gold chest I've ever seen. I basically killed 4 monsters for no reason there. But I'm killing them freaking fast, so you know, it's not even that bad. Didn't even give me a potsherd. I can't believe that word. Alright, let's go. Took a little too much time that I would have liked to, but it's fine. Okay, so I have to flight. I have to alter and flight. HP down. Well, I'm glad I have a steal in this case, because it actually kind of sucks to do HP down on melee. You are maybe in the way of the key. I don't see the key, but... No, if you stay in the boss after he's dead, that doesn't count in your, like... The speed run was already awarded to you. The only thing you have to make sure is that you don't time out. If you stay in the boss after it's dead and you let the timer go down to 0, I believe you lose the save. But that's the only thing. Yeah, it's only that risk. Or timing out. Alright, quick. Gotta hurry up. While I still have a skill. I wonder if anyone's ever timed out doing J pose. I don't know. Timing out, maybe not. But has anyone ever crashed doing J pose on the top? I would say that's likely. Because it's definitely happened to me before where I pressed J pose and I crashed. But like it happened to me outside of the dungeon. I'm just gonna bloodbath there and make my life a little simpler. I think I can face tank this. Yeah, no problem. Still OP. So what are we looking at? Looking for, I mean? We're looking for Serenity, most important pump. After that, Steel. After that, I would say Witching. Then after that, like the rest, like Petri, Frailty, all that good stuff. That could be a Magicite, so let's check this. Still have not seen a pumpkin keep getting fired first. I wonder if my distribution is what is my distribution? I've never spent one. 24, 23. Close to 20, 50, 50. Alright, it's open, let's go. I really don't want to pull this monkey. Well, I still have it's no big deal even if I pull them. Okay. Next floor. We're at 3 flights. I mean, really, I should flight again. Yeah, we should flight. Maybe even F1s. We're on the what? The 3rd floor, I think. Okay, this is where it's gonna get tricky on melee because we have no Serenity. We don't have enough Serenities to really like do things, right? I can't really Serenity a Gloom out of convenience. I have to fight through it. So I'm gonna try to fight. If it's too spicy without the steal, which it might be, I will steal again. This is the only monster I'm able to kill within this steal. There's a patrol. Oh, we could Frailty though. Oh, I think Frailty is the play there, actually. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna Frailty. After I have dealt with this guy. Patrol didn't come my way, that's good. Frailty pretty much offsets the gloom. Gonna work nicely. You need to buy the house and item in school. Yeah, I don't do a... My house, I like decorate my house once every 2 years. And then when I decorate, really, I mean I put like one furniture down. Maybe I'm due to put a new furniture like maybe 1 more year. So I'll think about it in a year. I could maybe kill the elephant without frailty. But you know what? I think I should just frailty. Not even like think about it. It's gonna be too risky. I need to explore anyways. Let's do that. I'm trying to think, is there like a monster I could do without steel in gloom and that would be a good fight? Maybe like the Garm. But I need strength to like speed this up. Let's see where this guy goes first. Okay. I'll strength. I'm very unsure this is a good idea. I feel like if he forgets to cast spells, it's gonna destroy me. Well, right now he's not forgotten how to cast spells. That is great help. Okay, so maybe the Garms are fine then. Just need to make sure I keep my defensives in case he starts like clapping me non-stop. Okay, all fine. We don't need to frailty. I've decided now. Though I need to avoid the patrol. I can't really indulge the patrol with these buffs. It might one-shot me with the charge. I'm not sure. Do you want to move, bro? I know you're gonna move. As soon... He's baiting me right now. If I go left, he's gonna move. Okay, yeah. Told you. He was baiting me, man. He was testing my patience. I know these monkeys well. Well, there's nothing. I'm not even gonna go for the bronze, because I want to go back before the monkey turns it around again. So Guerrilla's going the way I need to go. That good? Your house is just a factory in a submarine factory, kind of the same as. Well, my FC house, which is on my alt, is kind of that. My main house on this character is actually more of a mansion that I got lucky and found like 3 years ago. I don't really want to fight the elephant. I'm gonna take it slow. We are DPS. Advantage of DPS is we have time to be picky with the target, so let's be picky. Then I will fight this Mukai Inu, good strength. Yeah, I would... there's the elephant shooting rocks at me, so I have to make sure I bait it away. Then I dodge control. Then I fight you. No. Then I check the chest. Then I fight you. That is the worst thing that could have been. Well, goodbye steel. That sucks, man. And we just lost the pots too. But yeah, even with steel, I would not call this a good fight. So let's buckle up. It's a good thing I have my entire burst. It is open. I would kind of like check this chest though. I'm gonna kill this guy, check the chest. Okay, that kind of sucks that to steal again. Not sweating too much though. We should find some steals during the set, so. God damn, would you die? It takes so long. Okay, we gotta hurry up. Because I want to make sure I can use that steal to do the next floor. Oh my god, man. Every chest out of the way is a mimic. Like, literally. Cursed. Cursed, but at least my steal's up already. So. Wait, this is not a good fight. I don't have all my cooldowns like earlier, so... It's gonna be a lot more annoying. Should be fine now. Dragoon moved. Oh my god. Let me out. Let me out. I want out. Oh man, I have no cooldown for this one. And he attacked me 3 times. Oh shit. I can't die there. It would be very bad to die. The thing is, I might die. I have no cooldowns. Fuck me, after witching. That's unlucky as hell. 3 mimics in a row. That's actually the 5th mimic we open in 3 floors. Well, at least had a witching. If I had no witching, that would have been very bad. No, I have not though. All this for a side. Hooray. No! Dude, these monsters are personalized to fuck me. Ah, I lost so much time on this floor. It's insane. It's fine. I still think it's worth it to check the roll checks. You never know what they might come. All this really means is we're gonna have to use a little more to get through this. Probably one more full wipe than I was expecting to use. I was kind of thinking of using 1. No, I think we're gonna have to use 2. I mean, basically what happened is that this floor, which was flighted, we killed 7 monsters in the end, so it's as if we had not flighted. Alright, now I can leave for real. Honestly, what sucks the most out of that, all of this entire thing is now my steal is only 3 minutes left. I could have had like a pretty fresh steal going to the next set. So I'm going to flight. After that, I'm probably gonna start thinking about using my alterations. Or maybe one more flight, I don't know. Depends if I pick up a pitchery, honestly. HP down, it sucks. But I have a little bit of... okay, so we're alterationing. Alterationing, however you want to call it. Okay, if you're gonna give me a mimic, please let it be this chest, so at least I have a steal for it. Because if I open another mimic at this point, it's like I either use my last steal or I filter. But then the thing with the filter is that if it's late into the floor, it kind of wastes my filter. Ah, very nice. Perfect. Okay, we can't complain about that. Let's try and fight a couple more things with the steel, preferably things that are bad like Gorilla. So, well, Gorilla is not bad, but in HP down, it's kind of bad. Oh my god, I don't have my jump. Ugh! Fuck me. You know what's funny? That was actually not going to kill me. I don't know if you guys saw, that did 10k to me. Oh well, there's an 8. By the way, that was I didn't know that would not one-shot me, by the way. If I knew, I would not have Magicite. But I thought that would one-shot me. The more you know. Yeah, the reason I got tricked there is I didn't have my jump. I thought I had my jump. So that did 10. That was gonna do 10k to me with steel. So if you don't have a steel, this definitely one-shots you. Bro, please. HP down Mimic is pretty bad. We're fine, but... $50. Oh well. I'm kind of sad I had to Magicite the flight floor. But going off the assumption that this was gonna one-shot me, this was probably my only correct thing to do. But well, the correct thing to do was to not be stuck in a bad spot. We're gonna strength. There's a slight chance I can kill it before my steel runs out. Very slight. So let's try to blow it up as quickly as I can. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little bit of kiting there. No, I think we kill it right in time. Okay, whew. That is the 7th Mimic we open in 4 floors. Jesus. Thank God I'm not Astro. That's a lot of Mimics. So let's see. Steel, perfect. And you are a Witching. That's very good. So we have 1 Witching. Okay. Other than the Magicite I had to waste there. Well, I didn't have to waste it. The Magicite I wasted, period. Look, things are looking pretty good. We have an altar, so we don't want to fly the next floor. Yeah, okay. I think we just go as is for this floor. We did pick up a Serenity. So I would be more willing to use it, though I would probably pay 3 now, since this is altered. Damn, this is the only debuff that... oh, well, we got a Petri though. Okay, can't complain. I cannot do this floor without using something. Impossible. Especially with the pucks. So I just have to figure out if I use a Magicite or if I use a Serenity. I'm leaning towards Serenity. Issue is that if I Serenity, I would like to kill a Mimic, which means I need to steal. But then I can... if I steal... Okay, well, let me think about it. Is that a treasure room? No. Yes? I don't know. Let me double check. No, I don't want to deal with you. Fuck. I wish I could open this without the risk of dying. Okay, well, I have to take a decision. So I'm gonna Serenity. I will not steal. I will kill like 3 monsters. 4. Not steal. Then I will kill the Mimic with steal. And then we'll try to carry that steal to the next floor. If I pull a Shinzei though, it's steal time. Talking of the demon. Then a very nice Petri pickup, by the way. That means if we had not wasted the Magicite, I would be at 3-3 right now. Okay, let's kill you first. Wow, no gold chest. So I think we kill everything in this room, then we kill the Mimics with steel. And that should like work out. Now, I was thinking like maybe I could Frailty the Mimics, but no, I think even with Frailty, it's not a fight I can do. Even with Frailty, it's gonna be too risky, so it's definitely steal. Kinda wish I have like I had no good time to use a Frailty outside of the first floor, and then I forgot to use it on the first floor. Okay, there's a patrol that might be coming back soon. Keeping my eyes on it. He attacked me through the wall. What the? That's rude. Wait, there he is. He is in fact coming my way. Okay, I kinda had to pray that Rosa was not looking my way. I just don't have room to kite there. I would take the lion buff if it didn't require me to risk my life in the middle of the room. Let's kill you next. Are you the only thing there? Yes, okay. So that should be easy, even if the patrol comes. Come a little closer, please. Okay. Screw you too. That should work, right? Oh yeah. But he's not coming my way. I don't know, man. It's like I could maybe not kill the mimics and maybe save a steal. Then I lose points and I lose chest. I think I'd rather kill the mimics and then go like lose a steal, basically. I think I prefer that. So let's do that. So let's steal. I might regret this. This is the first bomb I use where I'm like, okay, that's a little greedy. I'm gonna admit that. So the dream is that the key opens after these three guys. If so, that is exactly what I was going for. Okay, patrol coming there. Wow, he turned around fast. Still not open. So let's chill you next. After that, I'm wishing it's open. That's my plan. My plan is to pray. Time is looking... it looks worse than it is. It doesn't look that bad considering I'm like 100% gonna nuke something. So... because we technically we nuked one thing, but like really we nuked nothing. And we nuked the flight floor that I had fought like 2 monsters on or something. Oh yeah, unfortunately it's not open. That's fine. Probably like 1 kill away. What the? My camera just messed up there. Oh yeah. Kill the elephant in the room. So that would be 7 kills. Because we have a steal, I would fly the next one. Even if I have 3 Petries, I would fly. So let's do that. Because I want to make sure I use that steal as much as I can. Bloom is a bad thing that we can't really afford to remove. Because yeah, again, we have only 1 Serenity. That really limits my options. In fact, I think I should probably Serenity this. Not Serenity, sorry, Purity this. That's good, okay. I'd like to see though if I can avoid using it. A Manticore. I'm gonna Purity, I'm gonna kill a Manticore. I would much rather kill the Manticore when I have a steal. There's 3 Manticore in total. This would honestly not be a bad frailty. But I think I'll keep it, like, in case I lose my steal and I just have no more options. For now, let's just kill all the Manticores, then I will kill, like, easier stuff after. I know there's 2 this way, there's 1. Probably kill you now. The elephant. I can't disrespect this one too much. I don't have my blood back. Ah, shit. So at least try to get up time though. Fine, I'll just wait for him to move to me. Okay, what I'd like to do after that is kill the other Manticore that is also in this direction. Then after that, I think that might be all the Manticores. I know there's no more in this direction. There might be another one in the other way. Well, it should be fine to fight over there for now. Let's just bloodbath this so I have can be a little more greedy. Nice dodge. Oh, you died to the explosion guys, the kamikazes. Rip. That you thought he was dead. Yeah, that's happened to me in the past. Okay, wow, it's open. Very nice. So I could do this within the steal. There's a high chance he's gonna turn around and I'm gonna have to kill him, but I'm impatient. He didn't do it. Trying, very nice. Wow, we might be fine using only 1 floor wipe in the end. I was thinking I would need 2. I maybe don't need 2. It's gonna depend how quickly the next floor goes, I think. I definitely want to Petri something like soon. Don't want to be sitting at 3 for too long. Could alter. Alter though is... I almost would rather not alter. I think I'll just go with in this floor like naked and see what gives me. I just really don't want the match site. Dude, the debuffs have been nasty as hell though. Man. How many no items did we get? I feel like we got at least 4 this set. Well, I cannot kill anything with these debuffs, so I have to decide if I Petri or match side. Sorry, if I'm serious. I'm not even gonna think about it. I don't want to match side this, so I will. Simple as that. Okay, let's fight with strength. So we can 100% fight this full. Then we need to Petri 1 for sure. And then depending on how quickly I get out of this floor, I might not need another Petri. Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna kill the Manticore after. Definitely don't want to leave a Manticore alive. I messed up. Please don't kill me! Okay. Oh my god. It failed. I failed to split the auto attack. Good thing I didn't die. Okay, we're fine. And now... I don't have a steel running. I don't need to like fight specific things. Let's just go there, check the gold chest. Well, let's kill an elephant before. It would be sick if I could not steal and keep that for the next set. Having at least one steal going to 91 makes your life a lot better on the middle. Because then you don't lose... Well, you don't lose something every time you open an enemy because you don't have a steal kill. Hey, still very nice. Perfect. Okay. So if I get out of there fast, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna alter the next floor. Because if I have Guardians, I might be able to fight. And then Petri the last. I know I prefer to Petri before usually. But in this case, I need to see if I have Guardians before I commit. I guess I could know. That's not true. I could technically Petri the next and then alter the last. And then if the last ends up being too long, I would Petri it. That might be better, actually. That might make more sense. You swear since you got your titles of being lazy and careless. Well, that's just what you call it. It's like you're comfortable with the content now. So like now your mind is drifting away whenever you're doing it. Like you get distracted. Happens to me too. Oh my god, that was fast. Holy shit, that was fast. I'm gonna risk a trap. Trap risk. Okay, wow, that was super fast, man. With that, we can definitely do what I said. 5 kill. Okay, if this is Guardians, I believe we are able to Petri only once. Though I should have done the opposite. I should have Petri this and then gambled the last, but whatever. Okay, it's HP down. It sucks, but it doesn't suck enough to ruin my plans because there's a lot of easy monsters now. I just watch out for patrols. Oh, I could frailty this. But I kind of want to see if I have mimics before I commit to a frailty. I'm thinking if I have Corrigians there and this is a low kill, I can maybe do the next floor. No, I have mimics, so never mind. I'm not even gonna finish my train of thought here. Okay, so we have mimics, but I honestly think I have time to do this, to fight this. But maybe we need to frailty. Now the mimics also suck because I would rather not fight them, so I might conceal beyond this. I'll think about it. So we're gonna go into the next set with 4 wipes. Pretty good. Pretty good on a melee. And probably 2 steals. So what I'm gonna do there is I'm gonna frailty. It's gonna let me get out of there in like a guaranteed good time. Hello? Ripper Claw, please? Thank you. I don't think I want to mess with the mimics. As silly as it is, because this is a scroll run, I just don't think it's worth my time. And it's definitely not worth my last purity. And plus, it's the fact that I kind of need steel if I do them. And I think I could do this entire, like, I think I can do all I have left without using a steel. Because really all I have to do is fight this Floramon. That's it. He's there, okay. Oh, I maybe don't need to get past the mimics then. I can maybe just side this. In fact, yes, I will side this. So I would only be missing 1 chest. I think I'm fine with that. Okay, let's kill everything around there. Because there's a chance that means I don't need to deal with the mimics. If this is a mage side, that's kind of cracked. Not gonna lie. I would like to have a little extra time on the boss so I can try to do it no steal as well. But looking at the time, I think we're gonna be fine for that. Because I'm probably getting out of there in at most 3 minutes. At most 3 minutes. Which is gonna give me like a good 2 minutes to do the entire pitch of the next floor. So, okay, I'll check this chest when I come back. Even if it's a mage side, I can't really utilize it. There's nothing good there. I think there's 1 good monster left in there. Yes. Well, good. It's not that good. But... So if it opens with this guy, I don't need to conceal. But in fact, no. I can't really conceal past the enemies because I need to come back there. So, okay, what I might do is I might witching enemy. Or is there a landmine, maybe? That's freaking... I cannot possibly do this and survive. That's not it. I cannot do the landmine and survive. Toad, okay. Whew. I was really praying that would not be an imp. Okay, if it's not open, I think I can kill this maybe with the landmine. It's gonna be risky, but I think I can do it. He might pox me, but I'm willing to take that small loss. It is not open. Treasure room, but I cannot deal with that, so... Oof. I can do this. This is a very risky play. If I die, I will steal. Okay, let's do it. Okay, I did say that I would probably get the box. I got the box. Whatever. I'll remove it. When I'll remove it like when I go to the boss. I don't like being at 0 purities, but if it saves me a steal, it's definitely a worthwhile trade. I think we played that pretty well. So just double checking the boss. It's hard to say how much time the boss is gonna take if I don't steal. If I know on Samurai, I did it in... On Samurai, I did the boss in 9:30 with no pumps. I would assume Dragoon does it a little faster. So let's say like 10 at most. I think if I have 10, I'm fine. So we're using treasure room. So now the thing is that if I have a mimic, it forces me to steal. That's fine though. Luring. Yeah, I really want to kill this patrol, so I'm gonna keep that in mind. There's a second patrol, unfortunately. I didn't have time. Oh, there's two actually. There's two patrols I didn't have time to deal with. Okay, so we have to strength the boss. We still should be fine though still, but we might have to strength, which is perfectly fine. Well, let's see if I have a lucky pickup before we leave, or if I'm unlucky and I have a mimic, in which case I will need to steal. Celerity is a pretty good pickup. Okay, let's wait. I wish I was able to kill more with the Petri. Oh, I mean, kill more. I killed 17 monsters. That's a lot. I wish I was able to kill monsters around the keys, I guess is what I mean. But I should have... If I did my path better, I might have. Steal. Wow. Very good. Okay, go right. Go right. Go right. If you don't go right, I'm leaving. Oh, yeah, I'm leaving. Never mind, joke. I'm not leaving. It's a joke. It's a prank, bro. Alright, give me the mimic that is gonna waste my time. Come on, do it. Do it. Affluence, nice. Alright, so we're leaving now. We're gonna strain the boss. I think with the strain we should be fine. As long as I don't pull something now, we should be fine. So we're moving this. And we're gonna strain. Okay, pretty good set. Only really had to Petri once to make it. We technically magicided, but it was due to a mistake. It was to avoid dying. Okay, so let's strength. Pulling at the... Let's say I'm pulling at 8. Let's go. And we're gonna try to do this no steal. It's also gonna be a little easier to get uptime on Dragoon compared to Samurai because I don't have a faster, like... I don't have any skills that buff my GCD's time, my GCD, like, cast time. Because the issue in Samurai is that since you have a faster GCD, it's harder to, like, go in, do a GCD, and then go out. It should be easier to do that on Dragoon. I'm totally out of position there. 1 second. He's gonna do one more bullshit AoE thing. Now we should do the real phase. The real phase. There. If time is bad, I will fill. That's gonna be what I use to adjust. I don't think we're gonna need to steal. I really don't. Like if I did this on Samurai, I don't see any reason why I would not do it on Dragoon, which is just like objectively thank you. In fact, I think if I have Bloodbath, I don't even need to respect the. I don't even need to kite him around. In fact, let's try. Let's see if I need to kite him at all. Like let's just kind of stand there for the first one, and drink my potion on cooldown. Maybe use a feint. So he crit me once. Crit me twice. That is as bad as it's ever gonna get. He crit me twice. And we still don't need to heal. Like, I still don't need to kite or heal, so... I'm still gonna heal, though, in case of an early meteor, but like, for the tanking, I didn't really need to. I used all of my buffs, and then I had to move. That wasn't a good idea. Damn, man. Dragoon is built like a tank. Jesus. So tanky. Okay, so let's see if I can do this no healing. He crit me twice last rotation. So... Okay, I dodged once this time, so with the dodge, I for sure will dodge. If I dodge twice, I for sure don't need to do anything. I think that's the greedy rotation, yes. Nice crit. Let's heal just in case of an early meteor. There. Might bloodbath this rotation if my L doesn't go back up. Okay, we're fine on time. No way we're gonna time out. It should die with like a minute left. Yeah, I'm gonna bloodbath this. Should be enough. Should give me enough healing for this. It's really takes a lot of self-control to do this boss on Dragoon because you have so many things that jump that you have to actively like not press when it's not the correct time. Definitely can be mashing your OGCDs like without thinking. Might have to heal this for this rotation. Yeah, I'll use a potion. That's why we have them. I'm not gonna be greedy. We have plenty of time. Let me delay my buff a little bit. I can align with my Nastran phase. Let's bloodbath this rotation. There. Yeah, this is overall this is definitely like it's not close to Samurai at all. It's not close to Monk and Samurai. Dragoon feels much easier. And this wasn't really a run where we had a lot of steals either. Like we fought a lot of things without steal. I'm gonna heal for safety there. Well, that's the greedy rotation. Well, still gonna be safe in case of early meteor. Yeah, we're gonna kill it with around a minute left. That was correct. Going to the next set with very solid pawns. Like, on a melee, going to the next set with 3 steals, kinda crazy. This is kinda of a big deal, man. Like, usually you're going to the next set on melee with like 0 to 1 steal, and now we're going with 3? Like, damn. If we didn't waste the Magicite, we would have 3 Magicite and 2 Peturies. Instead, we have 2-2. It's not really a big deal, honestly. Oh, okay. I have 3 F1s as well. This is looking very promising. Very promising. We can, so technically if we pick up no Magicites and no Peturies and no Serenities, we can be dealt 6 floors of bullshit debuffs. So that's a lot of, we have a lot of bad luck prevention built into the palms right now. Let's just go, right? I don't like taking a break before this one. So let's update the stream title, 91. I would say we're not gonna try to speedrun this. Not with 4 floor wipes. Unless I pick up 2 on the first floor, but oh, I didn't even check my potions. Oh, they're fine. Okay. So let's raise in. Is that a treasure room? Say no more. I love first floor treasure rooms, man. I feel like when I get a first floor treasure room, it sets the pace for like a good run. Because we're gonna get so much value out of this. Well, we should. Dude, there were so many patrols. What the fuck? Yeah, this was not a fight. Dude, there's 3 more. That was not a fight floor. Yeah. Like, that's not a floor you would have wanted to fight. Like, we killed 3 patrols, I think there were 3 more. Yeah, I can't really, like, I was thinking maybe I killed the white mage, but nah. Okay, we're gonna hope that this guy, well, can't really do much, actually. Maybe I can overtake him there, if I'm really fast. Whew, close. Let's see if I have any mimics. Magicite. Already got good value of this. Mimic, yeah, sure, I have 3 steals. I don't even need to think about it. Let's just pop steal and kill that guy. Okay, well, if we pick up 1 more floor wipe, I would consider speedrun. If I pick up like 1 now. Very solid start. Treasure room, first floor, Petri, got Magicite back. And then we still have to check like 3... 2 chests. Ow. Let me check this. Alteration, not bad. Let me kill this mimic over there so I can loot it without being in the patrol. F1 is good. Okay. Good, good all. Good all. I'm actually gonna conceal there. Let's do that. I don't want to wait. Let's just go. I have 3 concealed anyway, so this conceal is gonna let me scout the next floor, see what the altar is. It's also gonna let me see if I have a treasure room. If I have a treasure room, I would consider Petri again or Magicite. Let's see. Gloom. Definitely looking like I'm gonna nuke this. Unless I have Corrigans, maybe. Corrigans and white mages, I would maybe fight. So there's 1 white mage. Damn, that looked like a treasure room. But it's not. Okay, there's 3 patrols. That is that's looking like a Magicite floor. Big floor. Tons of rooms. I would love to see though if I have Corridians before. I'm gonna give you one chance to move. I don't want to conceal again. I'm fine going down to 2 conceals to like scout. I don't want to go below 2. Corridians. Alright, nice. Yep, I've got good bombs. Wait, was that a treasure room? No, that was just like 10 billion patrols. Never mind. Yeah, we got good bombs. Things are looking very good. And you know what's funny is that we got good bombs even though I wasted the match site. I straight up wasted the match site last. And it's still haunting me to this day. Because I got snapshot by an AoE. But I thought the AoE would one-shot me, so I used the Magicite as a last resort. But then, so like I used it and it made me invulnerable, but it still showed me the damage it would have done to me, and it would have done 10k to me. So it would not have one-shot me. I would have been fine, but I didn't know. I assume it would one-shot me because most of the time if you stand in AoE in there, you die. But it's fine. I mean, we picked up a Magicite on this set, so... I guess we alter again. Yep. Okay. It was the Garula AoE, the thing that's called. Is it like disorienting roar, something like that? The big Garula AoEs. Man, the debuffs have been nasty though this run. No lie about that. This might be Petri. We're gonna have once. Yeah, it's not a wanted KO. I thought it was, but I was wrong. And I've never been hit by it. And when I've never been hit by something... Ah, man, no ability is really trash. I have time to do it, though. Like, that's it. I have time, right? I think I frailty this, and I fight this. I'm even gonna strength. Yeah, let's just go all in this for. Yeah, I have a lot. Well, I have a lot of time, but I nuked twice. I nuked everything so far, so gotta keep this in mind. That's the first fight I actually take. But I mean, I worked hard to keep my palms. We did. We used like so little steals last set. We even did the boss no steal again. And it was so much easier on Dragoon than it was on Samurai. And even on Samurai wasn't that bad. But on Dragoon it was a joke. Like I could basically I basically never had to fight the boss on Dragoon. I just did the normal strat. Except I had no steal. Like that's how tanky you are on this job. Built like a motherfucking tank, I'm telling you. I'm gonna kill a white mage. No matter what, I'm gonna alter next floor, so let's do it now, so I don't forget. I'm getting drowned in that one. I mean, that's good. That's sick. I'm down. Are you doing the raid here this time, Frog? With another group? Or just not doing the raids? Or maybe you were doing EPF? Oh, I see. The tier is, it's... The first three... I would say it's better than the last tier overall. It's better overall. The last fight, I think, is really neat. The first three fights have their problems, but I would say they're more fun than the last tier. So. Yeah. Lots of balance issues this tier, I heard. I guess Jackie. I cannot stun the Jackie though. I'd rather keep this in mind. I just need to kill something while my frailty is on. That is a 6 kill. If I have to frailty again, I'm honestly down for that, so... Also, I would be down to re-steal. I have 3. And my reward for, like, making my steal usage very low on the last set is that I can use steal, like, a lot now. Or reap my reward. Okay, we should move out of there. I don't want to deal with patrol. Patrol would suck. Even with frailty would suck. Oh, don't crit me, man. Whew. One more GCD and I think I was dead. He was about to do the 10 boss. Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's also because with no ability, I don't have a lot of options. No steal, I can do only white mage. And if I have a steal, I don't even think I can do anything unless I have a frailty. So, right now I'm at 6 kills. That's a treasure room. Man. So, that's tricky. Is that... No, that's altered. So that's tricky because for points, I should, like... Okay, we're gonna take a risk. If I pop a Mimic, I will match sight. Key's there. Should have maybe opened the key then took the risk, but it's fine. Oh, Magicite. Well, in that case, I will just use it. Because... why the fuck not, you know? Like, this is definitely the most points I'll get. Plus, it gives me a reason to use a fortune. So, even though we kind of wasted time, I mean, this is the kind of run where time doesn't matter. Unless we speedrun. So, which... we have a slight chance to speedrun. No, not really. I need to do what? Like, I need to do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 6 floors. Can do 3 of them. No, I don't have time to fight through. So no speedrun is happening today. I managed to do it on Samurai last time. It was my first time. Ah, you son of a bitch. I need to steal this. And it's gonna be kind of messy even with that. I think if I kite a lot, I'm fine. It's just gonna be like piercing talent gaming a little bit. Wait, piercing talent gaming time. Yeah, I speedran it on Samurai last run, but my last Samurai run was like freaking disgusting. It was an 8 floor wipe. I only fought like 7 monsters the entire set. It was stupid as hell. Okay, I'd like to get my dot on you. I have no way I have no way to prevent a disaster if this goes bad. So I have to kite. I have to respect the damage. I can't like risk melees there. He should be, as soon as he goes into the malice again. Okay, now I can. Gotta kite him when he's not doing his spell, basically. Okay, there's still one chest that was kind of in a bad spot. I think I'll take the risk though. I mean, we just don't want to hit alluring. Let's see. Let's approach from there. Perfect. Right. So we have enough ones every single floor. So let's just see what I have. My strength's running out. Doesn't really matter. Now I would like to fight this, unless it has bad debuffs, in which case I might pet shoot, yeah. Petri again. Just no choice. As much as I want to fight, I just can't fight these debuffs. I mean, I can, but it's like why would I fight these debuffs when I can just Petri? I will sight. I'm very sad that you turned around and saw me. This guy will blow me up, by the way, as soon as he starts doing the thing. Oh, perfect. Okay, so that's perfect. I got Corrigans. You might be like, oh, that sucks because you're in Petri, but that's actually good for the score. A score run, that's good because that means I do the Petri, and then I have like basically an extra room that I can kill after the Petri. It's like more points. Because if it was Mimic, then I would have to kill them within the Petri, but since it's not, I can actually kill like the other things. Okay, if we get a Mimic, that blows. But we have 2 Witch Chains, so we're fine. Perfect. One Witch Chain should let me live through a Mimic. Alright, let's see what we have. We full kill this floor. Very nice. Unless I forgot a patrol in the Corrigan route. It's gonna be a good score, man. I can't wait to see the score. This might be a 1.9. Which is, I'm very glad if that's a 1.9. It's kind of my new, like, before my goal was like a 1.8. Now my goal is kind of, for even it's kind of gotten to like 1.9. And we gotta work hard for 1.9. 30. Okay, we're getting very close to like can't lose territory. In fact, no, we can't lose with debuffs anymore. Impossible, I think. Let me think. Is there any combination? Yeah, we can lose in one way. No, we can't. We can't lose to debuffs. We should clear unless I run out of steals. Like. But like even then, I don't know. I don't think we can lose anymore. As long as I don't fuck up, I think this is a guaranteed clear. Let's alter again. I have 2 steals. This basically lets me do 2 floors, and then I have. Do I have to fight 2 or 3? Let me. My memory's filling me. I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have to fight 5. Oh wow! Magicite again. Wait, hold on. Can I speedrun then? Wait. So I knew 3, 5, 6, 7. I need to do 2. 2 floor, but I have no strength. Yeah, we can't lose this anymore. Well, at least not to debuffs. Now I have to figure out if I knew this or Serenity and fight. Okay, Serenity. We're gonna Serenity this. I wish I had a strength. Damn, we might speed. If we pick up 1 more for a wipe, we can speedrun this. If we don't, we can maybe speedrun it. But I feel like we need a strength. Yeah, I could Frailty. I'm thinking about it. It's because if I Frailty, it's a little less efficient because I have a Fox running. So I'm thinking like maybe I Frailty the other floor I would fight. I'm not sure about the speedrun. I feel like I need a flight to do it or a Petri. Dude, I picked up a lot of Magicite. That's kind of sick though. Got a nice lucky melee run. That's good. Alright, whatever. Let's just kill as much as we can. If this is like a 5 kill, then it's of course very good for a speedrun. Jimba is really ass on melee. Really don't want to fight that. Jackie is doable. with steel. Without steel it's kind of suicide. Yeah, I can't interrupt this one. It's fine though. I'm just waiting for Jinba to turn around for me to go there. Then we'll cut the bird. Let's see. Jinba, Kyozo. I might frailty this so I can kill the Mifune. Well, he's not really on the key. But he's kind of on the key. I'll see what I do after I kill this bird and after I check this gold chest over there. Just waiting for this Jinba to move. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, I can check this chest. Let me check what this is. If it's a mimic, I will witch chain. It's a mimic, so I will steal witch chain. Oh, we have core again. I forgot I used an alteration there. Okay, let's witch chain. That means I'm gonna have to live with the freaking fox again. I was about to lose it. Rip. Bro, that hurts. What the hell? Man, with these card against, the speedrun is like doable. It's doable. But okay, so if I want to speedrun, okay, first let me not die. Second, if I want to speedrun, I need to know the 3 next floors no matter what. Yeah, that's the play. And then for the last one, I will see if I have time to do it. Because if I do it this way... Oh shit, we have the speedrun! Wait. Holy shit, the points are gonna be insane, man. Oh, that's my second speedrun ever. Oh, well, assuming I got it, but I think I can do it. Right? And we're out. Safety. Do I lose if I conceal? Do I lose if I conceal? No, I don't. Okay, I don't. So I conceal there. Because even if I get 3 big rooms in a row, I can Serenity 3 times and I can safety 2 and then sight 1, so we're fine. Dude, that's insane that I got 2 speedruns of the melees. It's like such a weird, a weird job to get a speedrun on. Light, we should not need this, so I need to figure out if this is the Petri or match sight. Well, this is actually Petri. This my fate has been decided because I cannot match sight this, so I would probably sight this. Very good. Very good. Key's there. Okay. Okay, we sight, we Petri, and then we nuke the next 3. That's how I should do it. So let's sight. I will not fortune this. Don't want to use that. Now, let's just see if I can find a luring. There's one there. Good enough. Dude, why is that bird so far? What the fuck? Very good. Dude, 18 kills for Petri on a non-treasure room floor is very high. Very nice. Can't even afford to take this bag. So can we risk a mimic? Yeah, we can. I think I checked all these chests anyway, right? No, I didn't check this. Yeah, that was a lot of Mifuns. Okay, we alter next. Okay, so we're praying to get big room twice. If we get big room twice, this is gonna be like absolutely ridiculous score. This is one of the last chests I can check though. Okay, I already checked. Okay. It's gonna be risky to check any more chests because now if I have a mimic, it would start pressuring me for time. Nice. Hey, the score, man, it's gonna be kind of nuts. Okay, let's blow this up right away so I can check chests while I'm like getting the tiles. Also, you know, potsherds. Never say no to potsherds. If the game only gives me like bronze chests from this point on, I'm like, this is actually what I'd like. Okay, I'm not gonna check golden. I'm too worried about the time, so only silvers and bronze. And if I find an extra magicite, then I can check some golds, because then I can magicite the mimic. Right, the key's there. Let me pat efficiently there. Why am I almost dead? Bronze. I don't want to check the gold. The game is just like, I'm gonna waste your potions before you leave. Just gonna blow up everything in your face while you have a box. Okay, so we're praying that we get big room again. I mean, really, that's the only thing we're praying for. A sight would be nice, man. That's the only thing that would make me check chests is a sight. Because I feel like the 99th floor reveal might be spicy, or this one if it's not a big room. Not a big room, that's fine. Now I have to figure out, do I remove the debuffs? I would like to not remove them. It's not like I could really use anything even if I remove them, so... Okay, fine, that's fine. He can't punch me again, I don't really care. So we're not using a Petri, we're using a match site, so... I just don't want him to attack. Okay, that's a dead end. Let's see what's up there. Nothing? Don't attack me, please. God damn it. Yeah. Wish I was able to check one more chest, but that was not. Okay, so one more floor. Lucky key placement there. I don't want to go for the bronze. I might be tight on time if I want to get the full explore, so if I have no item on this floor, I will need to remove it because or I'm gonna die. Well, is my second win up? I'll see. Right, I'll see. Okay, I don't have no item. I'm just gonna check as many chests as we can. Put that on. Remove the traps. Fortune. I mean, frailty, really. We don't have any reason to keep things. We just want to see as many chests as possible before we match site. Man, it's such a small floor, man. That's so unfortunate. Oh well. Man, all the chests blew up since like 3 floors ago. Hey, speedrun! Man, I mean, we got so many floor wipes. Of course, speedrun. Man, if I got a bedroom 98 and this floor was like a big floor, could have been even crazier for the score. It's still pretty good, but it could have been easily 10k more if we got lucky on the last two. Alright, very nice run. This is gonna be an insane score again. My last 3 runs have been insane scores. Hell yeah. No, it's not 2.0. Like, it's if I had a 2.0 run, you would know. Like, it would look like a 2.0 run. It would be like bedroom, and you know, like you just magicite non-stop for like 6 floors in a row. It would require like absurd luck. Still very high though. Still very high. Alright, let's just see it. That's a lot of kills for melee, man. Oh, 1.93. Hey, that's sick, man. Nice. That's sick.